lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures they can get so bitter. Show you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Could you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you too. Would you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. You're just like inside. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffin's in the dark. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sound check. Am I doing okay? Can you hear me okay? Am I too loud? Too quiet? How's everybody doing? Oh my goodness, you're going to hear the baby in the background because we're home alone together. So I can't control that. Oh my goodness, it's Friday. Look at you guys. Oh my goodness, chat is already flying. Let me go back up here. We have sunset gazing and guidance. Guidance, I threw you a wrench. If you don't want it, just let me know and I'll take it back. But I think you're a pretty good mod, so I would love for you to be a mod for me too, if you would, if you could. Pandies, Hope Floats. You are so sweet, Hope Floats. Thank you so much. I love that. So kind. Denise, hello. Noelle, hello. Hi, Joe. Fine Summer's Truth, 77. Rita. Oh, hi, R. Taylor. How's everybody doing? Oh, thank you, Guidance. I appreciate that. Pink Butterfly. Hey, Aries, how's it going? That's right. Hit that thumbs up. Did everybody remember to hit it? I see some numbers in the chat here. I love that. Hi, Kitty. Kitty Catty. That's cute. I love it. I love it. All right. So I put up a poll on my community post today, and I said I was going to try my best to go live, and I am. Here I am. Yay, I made it. Okay, so we have to get through a few things that I want to get through pretty quickly because I want to try to get this done before my husband gets home from work, and usually he gets home between 5:30 6 o'clock. So we're gonna try to get through everything. Hi, Chas. Not so well. What's wrong, Aries? What's the matter? Yes, there is a search coming up on September 14th. It's a Saturday at 11:30 a.m. and it's at the Boot Barn, 240 Long Hollow Pike, Goodlettsville. That's a mouthful. Tennessee. Please wear orange for your safety and some boots, okay? Some boots. You need your boots. Let me tromping around. Wanna be sleuthin'? What's up? Uh-oh. I was doing the same thing. Why did I scrub my kitchen floor today? Oh my goodness. It's weird, right? It's weird. It's nice though. It's getting colder outside and I like it, but I don't. Okay. Now who's with me? I have fibromyalgia and my body does not like the cold at all whatsoever. Hi, Millie RN. Listening while cleaning. See? It's a cleaning kind of day, right? It's Friday. Today we're supposed to just chill and, um, so I don't like the cold because as soon as I walk outside and it's really cold outside, if I don't have several layers on, that cold air hits my body and it's like pins and needles shooting through my body. So I despise that white shit that falls from the sky. Around here, we call it shit flakes. Okay. My son likes to call it the real thing and he laughs because he knows that I don't like that word. So I call it shit flakes because I don't like it. High reality wins, right? It sucks, kitty. See, when the leaves start changing colors, it just makes me sad. And my what is it called? Seasonal depression kind of starts setting in, and so I think cleaning kind of helps me stay out of it. White rain. I like that. Hi, Mohawk Mom. Hi, Minnie. It's 110 in California. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Um, Aries, I don't know. I don't, so she doesn't think you're a troll. I'm sure of that. And I think that she's just really hurt seeing people over in chats when she is being discussed in the worst possible way. That hurt her feelings. And I totally understand because I would feel the same way. If I'm being bashed and the worst things are being said about me and you're in the chat, even if you're not talking about me, you're still there listening and giving that person support. And that's hurtful. So I think that that's where Brittany's coming from. I don't think that she thought you were a troll or anything because you've always been so positive and your comments are always positive. But yeah, I don't want to say any more than that, but we know you're not a troll. Okay, you live in Mississippi? Oh my goodness. Oh, the sun. See, I don't like it when it's really super hot either. I live in the middle of Indiana. Okay, so when it's hot, it's hot. That humidity, oh, it's horrible. Oh no. Hi, Claudia. Oh my goodness. See, I have arthritis in my spine, so I can tell it's going to rain before it rains. ATS News. What's going on, you guys? If you aren't subbed up to ATS News, you need to head over there because she's fantabulous. Okay, seriously. She's a good one. She does true crime and she does it in a good way. Not drama. No drama. Let me see. It's been raining. Sunset has been raining here too. Yep. I'm sorry. So we all feel the same kind of funk, right? Ugh. So we're gonna forget all of that for right now because we're gonna enjoy this live stream. All right. Let me see. Riley's nanny. Hi. Tar Heel. How are you, sweets? How's it going? Rheumatoid Kitty, they've actually wanted to test me for that. I've never had the testing done, but the last doctor that I had wanted to test me for the rheumatoid, and I haven't had it done yet. I'm scared. Oh, I do need to get to the doctor though, because I have some swelling going on in my ankles and it's a little bit scary. And so I really need to find a doctor. Finding a good doctor is hard, right? Fibro. Oh, it's trauma related also? I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Right, pink butterfly? Now, see, that I do like. I do like the jeans and those sweatshirts. I love my big comfy sweatshirts. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm going to do a shameless plug here. Okay, I have merch, and Bonfire has the best freaking sweatshirts, the best hoodies ever. Okay? Like, they are so comfortable and they fit true to size. And I always order a size bigger because I like to be cozy and comfy in it, and like almost like a blanket wrapped around me. And oh my gosh, I have 3 of them and I love them. Oh, I love them. Oh, Aries, don't feel bad. You know you're welcome here. I hope maybe you'll just take my words into consideration. Lady D, hello, hello. Apple cider vinegar works. It is trauma related. See, look, I didn't know that. Hi, Brandy Dandy. A big old note. Seeing you do research like I do, reality wins. That's how I research too. Oh, Tar Heel, that's so good. Oh, that's so good that you tested negative. I'm nervous. I'm scared. Okay, so let me run through my schmeal here. I have to do my schmeal, okay? So I'm super excited that you guys are here for this live stream. We're going to talk about Sebastian Rogers, and I put the poll up, and that's where I was going with that part, right? Sebastian Rogers won by a landslide. I am going to do a live soon about Maddie Soto, because since all of the new body cam and all the court documents and the pictures and everything have come out of her case, I have been sucked in. Like, I followed Maddie's case, but I wasn't like sucked in like I was to Sebastian's. But now I feel like I'm getting sucked into Maddie's case. And once you see Jen Soto, Maddie's mother, on the body cam footage, and you hear her first interview with law enforcement, I do not understand how law enforcement can say that they're not going to charge her with anything right now. It makes 0 sense to me. 0 sense to me. Hey, Vic, the real Rockin' Robin. Hello, hello. It's so irritating, right, ATS? It's so irritating. Like, I've put out a couple different videos, I think a short and then just a short clip. Her face, when they say the laptop will try to connect to Wi-Fi, the look on her face and her whole body language, that's when she starts rocking. That's when her eyes about pop out of her head. She looks at the officer like, holy shit, I'm screwed. I guarantee, in my opinion, allegedly, she knew where that backpack was. And she knew that it was not with Maddie kidnapped somewhere. Mm-mm. And her story is too similar to Stefan Stearns, that freaking disgusting, vile, toxic piece of shit that she demanded, actually, not but she demanded that he go sleep in the bed with her newly 13-year-old daughter and tell me she didn't know what he was doing. I call bullshit. 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 Yep, me too. Me too. So we will be doing a live about that in the next chance I get to hit the go live button. I'm shaking just talking about it. It makes me so mad. Like, I have 0 patience for bad parents. Okay, it takes a lot for me to call a parent a bad parent. Okay, because I think that's the worst insult you can give to any parent. But I think that Jen Soto is a bad parent. And that hurts my heart to say. Like, that hurts to say. But I absolutely believe that she knew what was going on. Whether she turned a blind eye to it or she enjoyed it, I don't know. But I hope she gets the clink clink soon. Whew, okay. Breeders, right? Exactly. Yes, I know. John Q and I need to do another live stream soon. We do, absolutely. We ended the last live stream together and talked about doing a part 2. I'm supposed to be doing a part 2 with Brittany for the Dylan Redwine case. So hopefully, I'll have some co-hosts here soon and we'll be doing some late night streams. I know it's just hard. I just made April. And Trishy 818, hello. But see that they could offer her a deal, right? They could offer her a deal. They don't have to let her testify and then do the arrest afterwards, because that's what I thought too. Grunge Truck, hey, welcome. Marlena, welcome. I feel like I'm missing somebody else. Stephanie and Joe and Tinks. Tinks is here. If I didn't say your name, yell at me. Say, hey, damn it, I'm here. SL, hi, SL. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I think I got everybody right. Sariel, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he's ever turned his camera on. I think that we've just seen his picture of him playing pool, which I think that's cool because my husband and I love to play pool. Yes, and Josh came up on my panel when we did part 1, Mohawk Mom. He came in chat and he came up on panel for a little bit. He said he would join us for part 2. So we're supposed to be doing part 2 on Brittany's channel and then part 3 on my channel. But I know Brittany's been super busy and she's like got a lot going on. So I'm not for sure how we're going to get part 2 like fit in there, but I definitely plan on doing it. Even if we have to do it on my channel and I have to schedule it and just be like, hey, look, get your butt over here. Let's do this, because there's so much still that we need to talk about with Dylan's case. Hi, let's talk. Let me see. Uh-oh, you guys, Marlena, are you stalking? Are you a stalker? Girl. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this too. And this one and this one. Okay, so now, so before we get started into all of the detail, look, almost 20 minutes in, okay? I love the chit chat. I'm sorry. You know, I'll go back and timestamp the live stream so people can skip through the chit chat if they don't want to hear the chit chat because they weren't cool and they weren't in the live chat with us, you know, which I understand. Life happens. I usually miss the first half hour of almost every stream. So I get it, but I can add timestamps later. Outdoorsy life. Hello. Are you the same as titanium melt? Lollipop girl, I don't know what titanium melt is. That's right. They weren't cool like you, Joe. See? I'm telling you. Okay. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I had to get a drink. My goodness. No, I don't know who that is, Lollipop girl. But I hope it's a compliment. DJ S, hello, welcome. Marlena, you're gonna watch from the bushes. See, that's what stalkers do, right? Stalkers watch from the bushes. It's okay. I love my lurkers, though. I know there's a bunch of people in the bushes. Hey, I love my bush watchers. It's okay. Rock 54, hello. How are you doing? Right, Marlena? I'm just me. I'm just me. Okay. I want to say a special hello to all of the squad members. Make sure that you're checking the community post because there are special posts there just for members only. And I shared a picture of my new shirt and it's super cute. That yesterday or the day before. And yeah. It's kind of yeah, I'm not gonna go into it. But anyway, it's on there. Okay, it's on there for the members only. And well, I'm glad you came out of the bushes. See, I like it when I like my bushwashers, but I like when you come out and chit chat with us because then we can all get to know each other a little bit better, right? So, and I also have members only videos. So usually when I put a new video out, I always put it out for members only first, and then it'll be members only for like 12 hours or 24 hours or something, and then it'll go public. But my members always get the early release, okay? Because I appreciate you so freaking much for being a member and supporting my channel. I cannot explain to you how much I appreciate you. And it's a new month, so I'm gonna go ahead and toss out 5 new memberships right now. And let's see who gets them. Okay. Oh, she said she'll watch you cut the grass from the bushes. I get it. I get it. That's a good place to be, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Did Kitty? I feel like I'm missing comments here. StreamYard doesn't show me all of the comments, and I don't like that. I don't like it. Moni in the middle. Moni in the middle. Welcome, Moni. Thank you, Kitty. Hi, Miss Gloria. Chastity, Lady D. Any old time. Whoop whoop. Welcome, wanna be sleuthin'. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whoop whoop. Okay, wait, okay, let's welcome who got the free memberships here. Let's do that. Let's talk Millie RN, Guidance, Marlena, and Claudia. Welcome to the squad. It just so happens to be the best squad on YouTube, okay? All right. Oh, thank you, Lolly. That's right. We have fun over here, okay? We get to the point, but we have a lot of fun in the process. It you know, um, true crime is so heart-wrenching and heartbreaking. We have to have a little bit of fun somewhere in the process, right? So, I'm gonna play the thank you song. Woo woo. Let's do the thank you song. Let's do that one. Okay, not the member. I'm not gonna do the welcome to the members. I'm gonna do the thank you song. Okay.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Woo woo! Thank you so much for being here and for joining the membership. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sassy Southern Witch. Hey, welcome. 99 Problems, welcome. Coffee Bar Lady, welcome. Welcome, Holly R. Hello. All right. All right, we're getting through this here. I promise, I promise. Okay, let me make sure. I love my thank you song. My goodness. I love it so much. It just makes you like want to dance, right? It just makes you want to shake your booty. All right. All right. Let's see. And if you're not a member yet, you can always click the link and join. The little $sign down in the bottom right hand corner. You can click that and join membership down there. That's where you can also gift them. And make sure you have your gift settings turned on. And YouTube chooses randomly when gifts are given. So unfortunately, the person gifting them doesn't get to choose, and neither do I. So it's just random. Hi, Sally Carson. How are you today? All right. Okay, so the last thing we got to do before, look, let me refresh here. Before we get into this is we got to see how many thumbs up we got, and we got to rock the thumbs up all together at the same time. So right now we got 86 thumbs up, and we have 128 people watching right now. So on a count of 3, if you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, I want you to all hit it at the same time so we can watch the number jump. Okay? Okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hit it, 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 hit it. Smooch that thumbs up, please. Please, please, please. Yes, YouTube picks them and highlights them. Exactly. And I love it. You were 17, Joe? Hit it. I'm the same way, Rita. I always hit it as soon as I come in, too. Coffee bar lady, thank you. SL, you were 91. Woo, woo. I love it. I love it. See, hitting the thumbs up when you're watching a live stream, when you hit the thumbs up, that helps get the creator's live stream out into the algorithm a little bit better. And that way we can meet new people. It'll be suggested for new people that aren't aware that we're here, so they can come in and join us and we can meet them and make new friends and share Sebastian's face to each new set of eyes. So thank you, Tinks. Hi, Bet. Welcome, welcome. 104, Miss Gloria. Thank you, Let's Talk. 102. Oh my goodness, I love it. 76. Still shows 26. Mine was still showing 5. I had to refresh it so I could see. All right, so let me refresh again and let's see what we got. Let's see where we are now. Let's see. 108. Oh my goodness, you guys are freaking awesome. See, you guys rock. You rock. 73. Oh, I appreciate that any old time. Thank you so much. Aw. And kitty catty, that, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Because see, on my channel, we don't judge anybody for anything. So you're allowed to share your opinion in the chat and nobody's going to attack you or be shitty towards you as long as it's respectful. Now, if it's disrespectful, that's a different story. But as long as you're respectful, if you have questions or if you miss something or if you're unsure of something or if you just want to share what your opinion is, you're allowed to do that here. So, Marlena, I've never heard that before. I love it though. And thank you for sharing that. I have never heard that. Now, I'm OCD with certain things. Like when I go to the store and I buy something, I never take the one in the front. I always take the third one back. Always. I don't know why. And if there's only 2, then I'll take the second one back. And if there's only 1, I don't get it. Unless I really, really want it. Megan Els, welcome. Yours said 118. Reality wins. Oh, let me see. We're up to 121. Oh my goodness, you guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much. 123. Oh my goodness. Oh no, thank you. That's right. It's fresher from the back, right? I used to work in places like, that had shelves. I'm sorry if that's really loud. Oh, see, I'm so glad. You're not a weirdo. You're not. Okay. We're all in the same boat. Look, you're not the only one. A lot of us do it. Okay. A lot of us do it. Oh my goodness. Okay. And well, the last thing that I want to share is, if you would like to support the channel, I do have super chats, super things. If you're watching the replay, I do have Cash App. That's the only thing that I have. I don't have like Venmo or PayPal or anything like that. I just have Cash App, and I have Buy Me a Coffee. If you've never heard of that, it's really cool. It's a website that's called buymeacoffee.com, and you can go on there and buy people coffees. And you set it up and it's anonymous if you want it to be, or you can leave a little note with your name or however you want to do it. So, uh-oh, is my sound wrong? How's that? Is that better? You hear me? My sound's good? Sometimes my microphone will like glitch out and I don't know why, but it's done it. No, not muted. Okay. That sounds fine. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Okay, so that's it. So now let's do this. Okay, let's do this. So first, I want to start out with something a little bit different. A little bit different. Okay. Hey, Justin, listening while you got a busy day today, sir, don't you? A busy, busy day. Marlena, that means that we're not, if there's more than one person that does the same thing, that means that we're not weird. That just means that we're extra awesome. Okay. Okay. That just means you're not alone. And we're extra awesome, right? I think so. I think so. We're up to 126. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, I forgot. I pinned the Buy Me a Coffee website. If you want to check it out and just look at it, just see what it is. I mean, you don't have to send me anything, but I put the link in the pinned comment at the top. So the Cash App is up there, and if you want to join the membership, the link is up there. And that link works on any device. So if your iPhone, Android, it doesn't matter. It should work on any device. So okay, now we're all through that. So I'm gonna start with something a little bit different today. We're not going to jump right into Sebastian, which we are. We're gonna discuss dog coming in, and I saw somebody asked about Betty, and so I'm gonna give you my opinions on that. But I want to start out with something a little bit different because I saw this video right before while I was preparing for my live, and this hurt my heart. It hurt it so bad that like while I was watching, I had tears in my eyes. Okay. Like that's how much it hurt. And I want to share it with you guys because I know that there are so many people that think that like you want to see the good in everybody, right? Like we don't want to think that parents would hurt their own children. We know it happens, right? We know it happens because like Maddie Soto, like we know that things happen. But when you see something like this is body cam footage of a 7-year-old that he got in trouble for not, this is going to blow your guys' minds, I swear. Like you're going to be outraged and brokenhearted as much as I am, I promise you. So prepare yourself, okay? It's coming. This is true crime. This is what true crime is all about, right? The 7-year-old boy, somebody called 911 because he was out in front of their business. So the police get here to this business and start talking to the little boy. And they find out that he got in trouble the night before and was sent to bed without dinner. And then in the morning, his mom told him that if he missed the bus, he had to walk to school, and she wasn't setting his alarm, that he needed to know how to do it himself. And he's 7. His school was 8 fucking miles away from their home. His mom was in bed asleep when he left the house. Okay, so that's just, there's more. That's not all of it. Okay, that's just some of it. Let me get over here and share it for you guys because I just want you to be prepared because it's going to piss you off and it's going to break your heart at the same time. But this is an example of not every parent is a good parent, okay? And it's hard for us to even fathom that, right? Where do I need to go here? I need to go out of the way. Hold on, I'm sorry. I want to go down here. There we go. Because I want you to be able to see this. Right, dangerous. Exactly. I don't either want to be sleuthing. My son is 15 years old, and I take him back and forth. Well, I take him to school every morning, and he walks home in the afternoon. He has 360 on his phone, so I can watch him. And when I drop him off in the morning, I don't pull away until he is inside the building. I sit there and watch him walk in the building, even if I'm in a hurry. I will sit there until his turtle butt walks into the school, because he walks so slow when he's trying to go into the class, like into school. No kid wants to run into school, right? So I will sit out there and I will watch until the door shuts behind him. That's when I pull away. And this piece of shit sent her son on an 8-mile walk in the morning at 7 years old. 7. Okay, wait. Sassy. The mom is a known crackhead by the neighbors. Oh, the house is huge. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and get started here. Okay. All right. Here we go.
A while ago, but other than that, I think that's all we got.
How you doing, buddy? Where you live at? Say what?
Man, come here, man.
Oh, it's okay. You can't remember?
And I am going to my school.
You're going to school?
Do you know where Valley View is?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going there.
I do. I'm here to help you this morning, okay?
I was feeding, and I just caught a glimpse coming by the side of the barn. And I thought, there's supposed to be somebody here, And I looked, this little guy.
Now I want to say, thank God that this guy is not a freaking Chester. Okay? What would have happened if this little guy would have been picked up by a freaking registered, an RSO, right? Hi, Mama Michelle Bell. I agree. Hi, Grammy. Hi, Dee Marie. I dropped the link in the chat if you guys want to see this on your own without my commentary. Okay. And Justin, right? Did this not make you freaking cry and cuss at the same time? I'm just, man. It could have been a whole lot worse. He could have been hit by a car. He could have been picked up by an RSO. Anything could have happened to this baby boy. He's 7. Hi, Brittany. It was kind of a last minute thing. You know how I roll. I gotta go live when I can. It's just me and the baby here, and we're rolling with it. He is, right? He is such a sweetie. You can tell, like, oh my gosh, his voice, he is so sweet. And I want to say this, and then we're gonna hit play, okay? I promise. This law enforcement officer is a true law enforcement officer. Okay? A true law enforcement officer. His heart. And when he gets to the mom, he's so rude, cuts her off. He's not buying any of her bullshit. And I love it. I love the way he treats this little boy, best of all.
He says he's missed the bus.
Okay.
His mom told him he had to go to school.
Where's your mama at?
I don't know what.
Is she at home?
Yeah, but I don't know what road.
See, I can't figure out which bus driver runs this route. Not a whole lot of kids.
I know his address. We're fixing to go over here in a minute. Did you talk to your mom this morning?
No, I got in trouble, and then my mom said today you have to wake up on your own and try to catch the bus. If you don't, you should maybe like she doesn't want me to just. She said, like, I got in trouble last night, and then she said, hey, go to sleep. I won't set your alarm clock, and she won't wake me and say goodbye.
Can you guys hear him? Can you hear the words that he just said? He got in trouble, and his mom said, I'm not setting your alarm. You have to figure out how to set it, and don't miss your bus. Yes, Justin. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said it gets worse. Like, what I gave you was just a light run through of what you are about to see. Hi, Reserved. Canadian Cookie. Hi. Yeah, you guys can hear him? Okay. He's 7, Justin. 7. He's a baby. 7 years old. Even at 16, I wouldn't make any of my children walk 8 miles to school. I don't even take I don't even make my son walk to school in the mornings because I want him to make sure that he has the best morning possible before he goes to school every single day. So I take him so that he's not rushing, like walking to school. And we don't live far from the school. We live probably an 8-minute walk away from the school. It's a 2-minute drive that I enjoy because that's quality time with just me and my son. And we get to just shoot the shit. Chaz, I'm not sure how far he got, but she expected him to walk 8 miles. He's 7 years old. Hi, Jules. Hi, YouTuber. Hi, Tam. Hi, Christy. Trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. I'm so sorry. Hi, Karen. Hi, Kat. Dispatch Crystal. Oh, right. I used to get myself up for middle school. But I was in middle school, not kindergarten, 1st or 2nd grade. I don't know what grade he's in. But he's 7 years old. He's a baby. Look at Justin. Look at him. I'm rubbing off on him. Make sure you smooch that thumbs up, okay? Thank you so much. Oh, Cassie. Hi, Cassie. Law enforcement was unbelievable. Okay. Unbelievable. We're going to keep going here.
Okay, so you had to get yourself up today. Did you sleep in your bed last night?
Mm-hmm.
Inside the house?
See, at first he told me he'd been out all night. And then he started, and I thought, man, he's been out all night.
Was you outside last night?
No, I can't remember.
Okay. But you slept in your own bed last night? You had blankets and covers and everything? Did you set your alarm?
My mom always do that, but she didn't.
Do you know how to set your alarm? So no alarm was set and you got up a little late? Okay.
Said his mom's name was Hawkins.
No, I can't remember.
You can't remember your mama's name? You just call her mama? Okay. All right, well, I'm going to take you with me, and we're going to go back to your house for a minute, okay? And then
I can't really know where my house.
I know where it's at.
Where?
And then
The law enforcement officer knows where the guy's or where the little guy's house is because the neighbor also called 911 because you're going to hear her explain that she saw him out there and she went to knock on the door to try to get the mom, and he took off because he wanted to get to school, because that's what his mom told him, that he better make it to school. So this is a perfect example, of children who are not in the best circumstances. They have unconditional love regardless. And that bothers me, because when we're doing cases and people are like, with Summer, we know Summer was not taken care of properly. We know that there were issues, and people were like, she wasn't abused. Summer loves her mommy and daddy. She absolutely does. And they love her too. They just have a fucked up way of showing it, in my opinion. Oh, thank you, Justin. I'll check it. Thank you so much. It didn't pop up yet, but I'll go check it. I appreciate you so much. You're going to make me cry even more, Justin. Thank you.
We will check on getting you to school, okay?
My mom just wants me to go to school.
Okay.
Because she just wants me to go to school because she loves me, but she wants me to go to school.
Okay. Well, we're going to make sure you get to school, but we're going to go talk to her real quick, too, okay?
See, she loves me, but she wanted me to get to school. He's so worried about getting to school and not getting in trouble. And when you hear why he got in trouble the night before and was refused food, you're going to be saying some cuss words too. Okay? I'm just letting you know. Welcome, nobody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the squad. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Justin, I got it. It came through. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Right, Karen. Right. Okay. It's a cycle of abuse. Yes. And what the parents show us in public is not what is happening inside their four walls of their home. Okay. Jules, I'm not sure where it happened, actually. I don't think that it even says on the video. Squad goals. I made a background because of Justin. I'll show you guys that after we get through this. Okay. Hi, Amputee Life. Welcome. Right, Tar Heel? Exactly. Squad goals. I'm going to show you my new background here after we get through this video, though. Okay. Right, Brittany? Right? Absolutely nobody. I don't like your name. Because you are definitely somebody. Absolutely. Actions speak louder than words all day, every single day. Hi, Faye. Welcome. Squad goals. Squad goals. Brittany, I sent you a text this sometime today. I don't remember when. It was sometime today. Did you get the video that I sent you? I made Brittany a video. Oh, thank you, Brittany. Hi, Wanda. Aw. 153. Oh my gosh, you guys. That's awesome. Awesome. We broke 150 in the thumbs up. I can't believe that. Oh my goodness. Right. So this little boy is sitting here covering for his mommy. He doesn't want his mommy to get in trouble. He's protecting her way more than she's protecting him right now, right? Isn't that disgusting? It's freaking disgusting. And it pisses me off so bad. 158. Thank you, Justin. Hi, Dumpling. Craighead County, Arkansas. Thank you, Mohawk Mom. Thank you. Hi, JJ Johnson. Justice Jane. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to everybody coming in. Make sure you smooch the thumbs up on your way in. We're watching a video. This is body cam footage of a 7-year-old who was made to walk to school by his mother on his own with no breakfast, no dinner the night before. He's 7 years old, and it was 8 miles to get to his school. 8 miles. All right, we're going to keep rolling here. We're almost through it. The last part of it is the creator. So it's not showing me the channel. The Truck Whisperer. The Truck Whisperer is this channel's name. And I dropped the link in the chat to this video. So if you want to watch it on your own without my commentary, you're more than welcome to. But he talks at the end about how this mom is a shitty ass mom. And I absolutely agree with him. But the first part is body cam. Okay, here we go.
Can you just talk to her?
Did you eat breakfast this morning or anything? Are you hungry? All right. Did you eat supper last night? Didn't eat last night either?
She said you're not gonna eat supper, and she does, and she said you just eat to stay in your room for all night.
Okay.
And I just been doing my homework.
What'd you get in trouble for?
Can't remember, it was so long.
Oh, you can remember. Was you being loud or something? Or not picking up a mess or running around? Being...
Now he's about to try to explain why he got in trouble the night before. And if you listen to him really closely, I believe he says, well, my mom said, okay, but what had happened was, and we find this out later, but I'll go ahead and tell you now so his words make more sense as you're listening to him. He was left outside in the backyard on the trampoline with his 2-year-old baby brother by a pond, and he got off the trampoline to see a cat. So he got in trouble for leaving his 2-year-old baby brother on a trampoline. Why in the hell is a 7-year-old responsible for a freaking 2-year-old next to a pond? Again, that's the mother's job. The mother should be protecting the children, and instead she's punishing him for something that wasn't supposed to be his responsibility anyway, in my opinion. Whew, I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys. Woo-wee.
Boy.
Maybe just leaving my brother on a trampoline, and this is the story because she just didn't let me tell the story. She just said, and I was trying my little brother, and then I was gonna get the cup, but I got distracted, and because like the neighbor come tell me, and I wanted to, because she don't let me pick it up, and I was gonna bring it to my brother.
And you left your brother on a trampoline. How old's your brother, do you know?
And my friend Noah was watching, and he...
How old's your brother?
2.
2.
And then Noah maybe got off the trampoline.
Okay. All right. Well, come with me. We're going to run to your house real quick. Okay.
I want to just go to school because my mom don't want me to. She want me to go to school.
Okay. Well, come with me then.
You see, he didn't even want to go home. He wanted to go to school. He wanted to go to school. Yes, he said he got distracted. Did you hear how he said he got distracted? Oh, he got distracted. It was so cute the way that he said it. His sweet little voice is just like, oh my gosh, like I just want to wrap my arms around him and punch her in the face. Like, is that wrong of me? I'm not a violent person, but what is this freaking girl's issue? Like, seriously? Hi, Justice Jane.
Are we gonna go to school?
I have to be honest. It took me a minute to do this video. I kept restarting it because I was just getting choked up. I got a soft spot, you know, for kids, man. I do. So what happened was the night before, he got in trouble because he wasn't watching his little brother on a trampoline. His brother's 2. And his mother told him to go to bed. He couldn't eat dinner, and she wasn't setting his clock. He didn't know how to set his clock, so he ended up waking up late for school. So he got himself dressed, didn't eat breakfast or anything, and started to walk to school. I believe the school is like 7 or 8 miles from his house. He didn't want no trouble. He didn't want to get in trouble. So he tried to get to school the best way he could. And, you know, you can tell that, you know, he's very, very frightened of his mom because he kept saying, oh, she loves me, but I got to get to school. Even when the officer was like, come on, let's go. You know, I'm going to take you to the house. He's like, but are you going to take me to school? Are we going to the school?
40.
Good.
Good. Are you out to the child?
Yeah, 10-4. We're fixing to head over to his address right now. I'll be right back, okay, buddy? Yeah.
Go ahead, just finish.
Here, you want something to drink real quick, bud?
You got anything to eat? You got anything to munch on?
Yeah, I
Go
got
ahead.
some. You said you're getting a supper or breakfast this morning?
Sorry, my daughter just came home. See, I didn't even look into when it happened. I just watched it before I went live. Mohawk Mom, do you know when it happened? Because I want to say that it was recently. This video is only like 4 days old. Yeah, 4 days ago. And it happened in Arkansas. Oh, it was in April. It was in April. Thank you, Mohawk Mom. Right. He's used to being responsible for his siblings. No 7-year-old should have to worry about these responsibilities that he's being forced to have to worry about. And he's so worried about getting to school. And yes, I saw in the chat, somebody said, maybe he wanted to get to school because he knew that they had food, you know, that he would get to eat. Thank you, JJ. Right. I mean, Aw, hi, Audrey. Not a bush watcher. Well, thank you so much. Welcome in. And I'm going to do a live about Matty Soto soon. I promise. I promise. Right, Grammy? He's been forced to do this. He's been forced to grow up way too fast. So they do talk about that, Reality Wins. They do talk about that as we get further into the video. And yes, CPS was most definitely called. Oh, that's okay. I appreciate you jumping in, Audrey. Thank you so much. See, hitting the thumbs up helps, guys. It suggested us to Audrey, right? That's how she probably found us. I love it. You know? Oh, Megan. I'm so sorry, Megan. No child should, like Dr. Phil, I know people, rag on Dr. Phil all day long, right? But Dr. Phil said, you don't ever expect a child to handle adult responsibilities. You don't put that on a child. You don't put anything on a child that is out of their control. Watching a 2-year-old is out of his control. He shouldn't be watching a 2-year-old. Walking 8 fucking miles to school is out of his control. He should not be walking 8 fucking miles to school. Not only is it dangerous, could he get hit by a car, he could get kidnapped, a Chester could find him along the way. Like, what? There's so many things wrong in this situation. And to know that there are 2 children that are living under this roof. Right, butterflies? I agree. Hi, wait, what? Beamos, hello. Welcome. Hi, Autumn. Right, Sunset? Right. Hi, Kelsey. Brittany, I'm telling you, this is the second time I've watched it, and I think I'm more irate this time because it's like I'm hearing things that he said that I didn't hear the first time. Welcome back, Marlena. Right, Megan. Right. Yes, exactly. School is our safe place. And that's why it's so important that when a child goes to school and reaches out for help and CPS comes to the house, it's important that they listen to the children, not the adult. It's important that they don't apologize to the adult, that they listen to what the child is saying. If the child goes to school and says that they got hit with a belt, the CPS worker should not go to the house and apologize to the adult for having to be there, for having to interrupt their dinner, for inconveniencing the adult who hit the child with a belt, in my opinion.
Some beef jerky. You want some beef jerky? You do?
Routine 810 565 5186.
Can you imagine how scared this kid must be? His mother told him, if you don't make it to school, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. He didn't show up to school, and he came back with the cops. Not because of him, because of her.
They say he's got a 2-year-old brother, is what he told me down there.
Yeah,
He was all the way down there by the landfill. He walked that far?
Yeah, well, I picked him up and I brought him back. And whenever I was, because he opened the door and I didn't go in, but I was yelling for her. And he walked around the house, so I thought he went in the back. And I've been yelling for him, and I can't get him to come to the door. Well, I know why. I don't know how he went past me.
He said Mama's going to be really mad if he didn't make it to school.
Yeah, that's what she said too. I told her, I said, don't leave until you find out somebody's okay now.
Well, we're going to keep him in here for now so he don't run off.
Okay, yeah.
No? Who else is in the house? Your baby brother? How's your baby brother?
One's 3, one's 2.
You don't know where your mom's at? You haven't seen her today?
No, I want you to watch. He's eating that beef jerky from the police officer. I want you to watch when he offers him if he wants more. Or did I just miss it? He is tearing that beef jerky up. And the officer that he's in the vehicle with, he only had something to drink. And this officer had beef jerky in his vehicle. So they're trying to get something in this baby's tummy.
What about your dad? Didn't see him either?
Does he live here?
What's your dad's name?
He said he got in trouble last night.
See right there. You can tell he is hungry. He is hungry. And you watch when they ask the mom about him not having breakfast. Watch what she says.
And they sent him to bed with no supper. Told him he was going to bed and setting his own alarm and getting up and going to school on his own. They wouldn't waking him up. So he got up this morning late on his own, missed the bus, and his mom told him last night if he missed the bus, he'd be in trouble. So he started walking.
You can't be walking by yourself, buddy. That's scary. Traffic and cars and.
All right. We're fixing to go clear this house.
Hey,
We'll be.
Hey, Mr. J. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here. Chat is flying. Hi, Angie. Mr. J. Marissy. Good to see you, sweets. Hi, Danielle. Right, Danielle. Right. The snacks, yes. And they also, so here in Indiana, all of our school lunches are free. And they even have a school program where during the summertime, they give each child it's like a food stamp card, basically. It's a white card and it has the child's name on it. And I think they give like $200 for the summer for food to help them get some, I mean, $200 isn't going to really go far, but at least it's something to help them to know that they have food during the summertime too. So I appreciate that, like I appreciate that they're at least trying to look out. He's so hungry. Yeah, the neighbor brought him back to the house to try to wake mom up, to try to get mom. See, Danielle, in Indiana, they do give a summer program. And I think it should be that way in every state, right? Every state should be that way. And I think that they should get more than $200 too.
Be right back, okay?
Okay. There you go. Yeah, we're trying to make contact with her. He was starving.
I don't have any statement forms if you want her to fill out a statement.
We got on Facebook and she was active online. We were sending her messages and she just went offline.
We're going to get you to fill out a statement here in a little bit.
Yeah, let's just see if we can try to. She said the doors were locked. She opened it up, hollered, but nobody came in there. But she said there is a guy that lives here, but they didn't know his name or number. But she's got her phone number. But
Well, we're fixing scared as
she can dispatch. You remember his name?
Now, I want you to look at the house. It's a decent sized house from the outside, right? It's a decent house. It's nice looking. It looks well maintained. There's kids' toys out front, but that's common when you have children. The vehicle looks maintained, nice. The neighbor's house looks nice, right? So you can't judge a book by its cover. Just because they have a nice house does not mean that there are nice things happening inside that house. Oh, you guys have a summer program in Iowa also? See, I love that. Hi, Kit. Listening on your coffee break. Oh, I'm sorry. I want people to understand, like, anything can happen inside the house. Like, you don't know what's going on, and you cannot assume that every parent is a good parent. We want to, because that's how we are. That's what we think that children deserve, and they do. Children do deserve to have good parents. They deserve to be protected. Children should not protect their parents. And that's why I keep, bringing up different situations, different red flags from cases that we follow, because we have to watch for these red flags, and in your own neighborhood, in your own family, watch for these red flags. And I think that's why this is so helpful. That's one reason why I wanted to get into true crime. It wasn't because I wanted my heart broken on a daily basis. It's so I can learn from it, so I can be more aware and watch for situations and watch for things to happen. My neighbor across the street, and my 98-year-old neighbor who fell and hit her head the other night. Luckily, she was able to call 911 on her own, but I try to watch for that because I watch for her porch light to go on in the evening. I watch it to go off in the morning. I watch her living room light come on in the evening time. I watch if she leaves throughout the day. I try to keep an eye on my neighbors that I know might need a little something, a little extra. Just because you learn from things, I just watched a story the other day where somebody was in their home 14 days deceased before somebody knew that they were in there deceased. So anything that you can learn from cases, you may be able to help somebody in your real life, maybe help yourself, maybe help your family members or a neighbor or a schoolmate of your children's or grandchildren. It's just it's very educational to learn about this stuff. It's hard, but it's educational. Hi, Tina girl. Scrolling through chat. I got 3 chats going on right now. Hi, Jess. Welcome. I'm glad you caught us too. Hi, Jess me. DJS. Oh my gosh. Oh, DJS, I'm sorry. Thank you, Justice Jane. It's just, my grandmother was the same way, and we help my neighbor. Like, my husband cleans her gutters. If not, that 98-year-old woman will climb up on her ladder her damn self and try to clean her gutters. Okay? When you get older, you don't want to lose your independence. She still drives. She's 98 years old. She still goes out and tends to her lawn, her flower garden, her bushes, her plants. She has a gorgeous rose bush out in front of her house. And I think she has a bushel of lavender out there in front of, by her garage. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous. And she goes out there and makes sure to take care of it almost on a daily basis throughout the summertime. She'll put her little sun hat on and she'll go out there and just get it done. So if we can help, definitely want to help. In the wintertime, my husband will go over there and shovel her driveway. The mailman takes her mail up to the house, and she has a little mailbox by her front door, so he puts the mail up there. It's the little things. I think that makes a big difference. And that way she still knows that she has her independence, but we're here. And I've been talking to her son and her daughter-in-law a lot, offering any more assistance that I can give, even if it's going over and running the vacuum once a week or something, just a little something to help so that I know she's not putting herself at risk trying to get it done. So watch for your neighbors. Oh, Marlena. Yeah, definitely. See, my neighbor has one of those life alert buttons. She has a necklace, and then she has I think it's a bracelet. And when I used to work at the hospital, and I worked in communications, and we had the life alert system in our office. And so if anything happened, it would come through on our computer, and we had one person that worked that computer 24 hours a day. It's very helpful. It's very helpful. The only downside of it is if something happens and you're too far away from the speaker, they may not be able to hear you, but they can call 911 to get somebody there for you, or they can call one of your contacts to get them there for you. So definitely check into it. If that is a concern of yours, definitely check into it. Oh, thank you, Brittany. Let's just say I come from a long line of strong, independent, helpful, good women. My mom is a nurse, and she is a damn good nurse. You can tell when you have a nurse, if the nurse is there because they enjoy their work, or if they're there because they enjoy their money. My mom enjoys her work. She loves being a nurse. She went through hell to become a nurse. And I am so proud of her. And she loves it.
We're fixing to scare the hell out of somebody. Huh? So we're fixing to scare the hell out of somebody. Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. Sheriff's department. Kid in the bedroom out there sleeping. Hey, buddy. Sheriff's office. Another kid. Hey, buddy. Hey, the police. Sheriff's office. Clear. Clear.
Look how big this house is. Okay, this house is ginormous inside. Ginormous. And so the life alerts, does insurance not help pay for those at all? Right, Mohawk Mom, I'm fixing to scare the hell out of somebody. Before they walked in, he said, we're fixing to scare the shit out of someone. And then they run into another child, you know? And look at all the rooms that they're going into. Yelling in every single room. And there's no adult. When I first watched this, I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Did they seriously leave a 2-year-old there by themselves? Like, I was already in my irate stage by this point, and we're only less than 12 minutes in. Like, I was shaking. Hi, Nan. Oh, Nan. I'm sorry. See, I think being neighborly is just, I don't know. I guess it's just how I was raised, you know? Yeah, paying to have somebody clean your gutters is expensive. And she tried to give my husband money and he told her no. You know, he was like, don't, no. No. And my husband does that too. Like our next door neighbor, she's an older lady. She's not, well, my neighbor across the street, she's 98. Okay, the woman next to us, I think she's in her late 70s, maybe mid 70s, somewhere around there. So she's an old, I say older, but that's not older really. I'm pretty sure she still does part-time work, and she has somebody who mows her yard and stuff, but she still goes out there and does her lawn care too. And in the wintertime, he goes over and shovels her driveway and sidewalk and stuff for her too. So, you know, it's just, I think everybody should have somebody to look out for them. Just some kind of help. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Nan, that you don't have that. Right, SL, she's not worried if he made it to school at all. You're going to see. She's not concerned whatsoever. She didn't. If she, okay, listen to this. You're going to see this here in just a second. If she had to report him missing, she wouldn't even know what the fuck he was wearing that day. Here we go.
Hey, buddy, where's your mom? Where at? Where's your mom at? Huh? Sheriff's office.
The 2-year-old just said, Mommy's asleep. No, they didn't leave the 2-year-old home alone, but I thought he was home alone because you see how ginormous this house is. And wait until you see where she is. She wouldn't know if somebody came in there and took that 2-year-old. She would have no idea. She wouldn't know if the house was on fire right now. She would have no freaking idea.
Sheriff's office.
Hey, stay in there, buddy.
Here, go back to your room.
Sheriff's office.
I know that's a pretty big home and everything, but I mean, she couldn't hear the police. Is she still alive or what?
Sheriff's department. Sheriff's office.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, Sheriff's department.
Hi.
Sheriff's office. How you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Can you imagine? She had the blackout curtains and everything. All the way in the back corner of that house, with the doors shut. They were right outside the door yelling, and she didn't hear them. They had to open the door and yell for her to be able to hear them. I'm good. Are you? Are you? Because these officers could be coming to tell you right now that your kid is in the hospital because he got hit by a car. Because your ass is in here cuddled up in your blankets and your pillows with your blackout fucking curtains instead of making sure that your 7-year-old got on the bus on time because he wasn't watching his 2-year-old baby brother on the trampoline by a pond. I told you guys. I told you, did I? I told you. My heart went from broken to pumping because I was so pissed by the time we got to this point. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she's laying in bed, asleep. Asleep. Right, Canadian Cookie? Like, man. Oh. And Nan, I think I live closer to your son than I do to you. I wish that we lived closer because I would make sure that your gutters were cleaned for you. I'm so sorry. Man, I wonder if you could find, if you get on maybe a Facebook group page for your area and see if you can find a handyman that does private work. Usually that's way cheaper than having a company come out and do it. And if you find a handyman that's just looking for odd jobs to do, you know, they may be able to clean out your gutters for 20 or 40 bucks, you know, something that's affordable for you. Maybe just an idea. Okay, we're almost done here, guys. I promise we're almost done. Because now, okay, not only are you pissed that she just said she's good. Okay, she's good. She's good. But she's not about to be good for too long, okay? She's about to answer some questions for these amazing answers. And she's about to go from good to bad real quick.
I'm trying to figure out why your kid's walking down the road by the landfill on his own.
Who? Which kid?
Your 7-year-old.
I don't know why.
He said you told him to get up and go to school on his own this morning.
He got in a lot of trouble last night, and he got an alarm for Easter.
Well, he missed the bus, and he's scared of you, so
He's scared of me.
took it amongst himself to walk all the way down by the landfill.
He's scared of me. Okay. I mean, he can be scared of me all he wants. He needs to be scared of me. I'm his parent. That's my job.
You got any ID on you, ma'am?
Wrong, bitch. Wrong. Your children are not supposed to fear their parents. Wrong. What is... See, my gosh. Why? Now, see, this would be a whole different situation if things took a turn and something happened to her son. Then she'd be playing victim. But she's still trying. I mean, he's 7, and, you know, he's in the wrong. He got an alarm for Easter and he doesn't know how to use it. Shame on him. Shame on that 7-year-old. He should, know how to use a freaking alarm clock at 7, right? He should know how to babysit his 2-year-old brother at 7. He should know how to get up and get on the bus on his own, get his own food for breakfast at 7, right? According to this dumbass bitch, anyway. Whew. Whew. I'm going to go ahead and hit play.
My husband actually has it. He is my ID and my social.
Any ID on you, ma'am?
My husband actually has it. He is my ID and my social. He had to take a center.
She just said my husband. So there is a father around too. Just an FYI. There is a father around. Mm-hmm.
Attorney's office for some things for our business.
Okay, well, what's your first name?
Amber Thompson. I know my ID. I know my DL number by heart.
What'd he get in trouble for?
Who?
Your son.
He purposefully left his 2-year-old brother on a trampoline in the backyard by the pond.
Hold up. Now, did she say the 7-year-old got in trouble because he wasn't watching his 2-year-old brother on the trampoline by the pond?
Yep.
Lady, that's your job.
Yep.
Those are kids. They're by water, and you want your 7-year-old to watch your 2-year-old? She has to be on drugs.
Amen.
Has to be drugs.
Amen.
He thought he just flat out said he wanted to be mean and left him on there by himself.
What's your birth date?
8/22 of 90.
So you think it's...
He also yelled at
You said 92?
90. He also yelled at a teacher. He also lied to me when he got home about what happened at school that day. So I've got these patches on my face. He also yelled at a teacher, and then he tried to hide his report card when he got home. It's been a whole mess of stuff.
Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why he's showing anger and aggression at school. I wonder why he's trying to lie to his mom. I wonder why he's trying to hide his report card. Maybe because instead of doing his homework, he's watching his 2-year-old brother on a trampoline by a freaking pond. Oh my God. That's a very good question, Miranda Lee. Right? And yeah, what is she talking about the patches on her face, Jules? Like, I heard her say that too. And I was like, what is she talking about? Is she trying to insinuate that the 7-year-old did that to her? Right, Melissa? Hi, TJ. And I'm telling you what, man. Oh, I am not a violent person. I have never been in a fight in my life. And this is one bitch I would happily bust her in the nose, okay? We'd have a very short conversation. Right. Right, Karen, exactly. Probably yelling at the teacher because mom does it to him. Okay, you can tell how a child is raised and what is happening in their home by the way they act. A lot of times, not all the time, but a lot of times. If they are quiet, reserved, skittish, if they are anger, if they're acting out, like if they're violent, like, why? Where are they learning that stuff? No, not all the time. I'm not saying all the time because I know that there are all kinds of differences, but they're red flags to watch out for, right? You have to get to the root of the problem. Just like, okay, if you have gnats in your house, why do you have gnats in your house? There's somewhere that those gnats are growing from, right? They're coming in the house for some reason. Why? Well, we often find that it's because our bag of potatoes have gone bad. Okay, so when we have gnats in the house, it's like, all right, check the taters, get to the root of the problem. What is the root of the problem? Yeah, it gets worse. We're not done yet. I wish I could say we were, but we're not. We're almost through it though. Okay, we're almost through it. And then we're going to get to Sebastian, I promise. But isn't this okay? Yes, I know you're pissed. And yes, I know your heart is broken for this baby boy. But isn't this educational? Isn't this informative? Isn't this helpful to be able to see it from this point of view, like this? You heard the 7-year-old side. Now we're hearing this bitch's side. From the fruit and vegetables. No, I usually keep my onions on the table and my taters are sitting down lower on a cabinet thing. Hi, Kelly. If Brittany's here, she's a pretty good judge character, right, Kelly? Country redneck, right, Coffee Bar Lady? And Grammy, look at you. You guys are feeling the same way I am, right? TJ, you live in Arkansas? Uh-oh. Don't hunt her down, okay? Don't do it. Hi, Buntuski. Right? Okay, right. If she's making the 7-year-old responsible for all this shit, what's she doing with the 2-year-old? You know, like, what are his responsibilities? What is she making him do at 2? I'm shaking. Like, my hand is shaking. Woo! Onions will cause taters to spoil faster. Oh, I didn't know that, Jules. See, look. You put your onions in the fridge. I usually keep them on the table. I put my peppers in the fridge. Hi, Chris Melcher. Welcome. Exactly, man. Exactly. At 7 years old, they're not capable of the responsibility of a 2-year-old. Period. Especially on a trampoline and by a pond. Thank you, TJ. Very educational. People know what to look for so they can help save the children, right? Like, it's just to be able to watch out for these red flags. Wouldn't say I have to question my judgment lately. Well, you know, Brittany, every once in a while, we try to give people the benefit of the doubt that maybe we shouldn't sometimes, right? We all make mistakes. Just learn from it, and then that way you don't have to have any regrets. That's how I see. I have 0 regrets in my life, because as long as I learned something from it, as long as I took something away from it, I don't regret it because it was a learning experience. So, and I'm proud to call you my friend too. Aww. I love. Now, see, I was 12 when I was babysitting at 8 years old, but I babysat the neighbor girls, and they were 3 and 5. I was 8, and we were 2 doors down from my mom. And it was for 2 hours while their parents went bowling once a week. And I got paid $3 an hour, so I got $6 a week. And I did that for about 3 years. And then when I was 11, then that's when I really started babysitting more. But I was a very, very mature child. You know, like, it wasn't that's what I wanted to do. You know, like, I wanted to be a teacher. I wanted to be a special education teacher. I wanted to have children. I knew that that's what I wanted to do. So I was CPR certified, first aid certified. Like, I knew all of that stuff by the time I was 11 years old, because it was something that I just knew I wanted to do. Then I had my daughter, and then almost 7 years later, I had my son, and then I was like, okay, I'm done. I was blessed to have the 2 that I have, and we're going to stop there. Hi, Aggie. Hello, how are you? Kelly, you know what? Okay, not only is my mom a nurse, she's also going through the process right now to become a foster parent. And I think that does take a special person also. Called CPS. And see, I would rather be, okay, TJ and Find Summer's Truth, I would rather be safe than sorry. Okay, if I'm seeing red flags and I'm not sure if something is happening, I would rather CPS go there and check it out than to not call at all, and then me see an ambulance or a fire truck or police cars over at their house, and God forbid something happened. I've called 911 driving behind a car that was all over the road. I've done that a few different times. You know, anything, like, just see something, say something, right? That applies to everything, not just the children, but to everything. Red flags, you have to watch out for the red flags.
Okay. He also
Did he get to eat supper last night? Because he told us
no,
he was.
last night he did not get to eat supper. That's the first.
No, last night he did not get to eat supper. And that's the first time that's ever happened. I call bullshit. Complete bullshit, okay? I guarantee that's not the first freaking time that that's ever happened.
Time that has ever happened. Ever.
Okay.
But when he left his 2-year-old brother because he said he wanted to go play with a cat.
Yep.
And he left one of my other babies on a trampoline.
But with you being an adult, you can't expect a 7-year-old to give his full attention to a 2-year-old kid.
Yes, I can. When he says,
All right.
I want to play outside.
Well, come out front with us real quick.
I love this officer. He knew right then, I'm not fucking with you. You're a dumbass. You cannot expect a 7-year-old to have that responsibility of a 2-year-old. And she's like, oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. No, bitch, you can't. At all. Not only is that illegal, that is child neglect. You are neglecting your children when you expect a 7-year-old to have the responsibility of a 2-year-old. Okay? But we're not going to stop there. Of course not, because that's not where it stops. You know? Not only did this boy go to bed with no dinner, he was locked in his room all night. Then he had to get up and get himself ready for school. And she laid in bed the entire freaking time. When I've been reading chat, so I haven't been wholly listening to every word that she's been saying, trying to keep my cool, you know. But he said she didn't have breakfast, or he didn't eat breakfast, and she said something about he was supposed to eat breakfast. He was supposed to do this, like this was supposed to be his morning routine type thing, while her ass laid in bed, all snugged up in her pillows with her blackout curtains.
Quick.
I have 2 other babies that are sleeping.
Yeah, we don't welcome up.
They're not sleeping now because we had to come in and find you, okay?
And yes, there are 3 children in that house. Right there, she just said, I have 2 other babies sleeping. Well, they're not sleeping anymore because the police may not have been loud enough to wake you up, but they were loud enough to wake the babies up. And let me see. I wanted to see. That's right, sunset gazing. Exactly. Better safe than sorry. In good faith. Call for the child. Yes. Oh, DJS. And I'm so, okay, so here's the thing, DJS. I'm glad that you have broken that cycle, though. You know, you didn't repeat the cycle. Children either live what they learn or they learn from what they lived. And you learned from what you lived. And you broke that cycle. And that's a huge thing. A huge thing. So I hope that you know that that's a good thing. You know, like, you should be proud of yourself for that. I'm sorry that you went through any of that. Oh, man. Bye, Tinks. Have a good day. Yeah, she's disgusting. This was in the morning, Grammy H, because he was walking to school. Like, he was still trying to get to school when the police arrived to talk to him about it. Right, Vic M? Yep. Thank goodness the officer called CPS in, too.
I'm being very kind. I'm a mother with 3 boys, and I'm doing everything I can do. Where are my babies?
Well, he's out in the police people outside. Okay? And we don't have an attitude.
Y'all do. Y'all are both little. Y'all are tuning in, running, and coming in. Everything y'all want to do. You can have a little bit of an arrogant attitude about
Well, I'm a police officer.
You don't need to have it just because you're a cop.
Okay, well, listen, man, we can just take you to jail for child endangerment.
I didn't do anything.
You let an 8-year-old get all the way across town. That's a problem. So
That's
don't say
not
that we
my
have an attitude.
problem.
No, listen, you've talked this whole time. Don't say we have an attitude when your 8-year-old is walking down the street and we can't get a hold of you. Okay?
Okay.
It's a problem. The kid is starving right now. I had to feed
He's
him
not
beef jerky because
starving.
You just said he didn't eat supper last night.
No, he didn't.
He hasn't had breakfast either.
Yes, he did. He had breakfast this
He
morning.
said he hadn't even seen you this morning.
No, that was what he was told to do this morning. This is the first
You
time
expect to say
That is what he was told to do. And she clapped her hands at the same time. Who's that remind you of? That is what he was told to do. He's 7. The fuck is wrong with people? Whoo. Nobody in the truck whisper, he actually brings that up here in just a second when he runs through what happened after the body cam stops. So we're going to keep going. That's right. Exactly. You guys nailed it. Ding, 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 ding. She let him get across town. The police said that. He said 8, but the boy's 7. You let a 7-year-old get across town. But it's okay because you were cozy in bed with your pillows and blankies and your blackout curtains, right? She was cozy. While her 7-year-old was told to get himself breakfast. Hi, Sammy G. Hi, Eve. Hi, Robin. Yeah, he made it down to the landfill, which, according to the officers, is across town. Across town. He's 7. Gosh.
7-year-old to be an adult on his own? Are you serious?
To do this.
Let's go back and hear that.
He said he hadn't even seen you this morning.
No, that was what he was told to do this morning. This is the first time.
You expect a 7-year-old to be an adult on his own? Are you serious?
This is absolutely the first time this has ever happened for him to have to wake
You just hang tight up here.
Huh?
Just hang tight up here. I'm fixing to call the child services.
By the way, we are not
No, I'll get it if I need it.
do you have any witness statement for?
No, that's what I asked you for. Forwarded dispatch.
All right, so yeah, she was arrested. Her name is Amber. She's 33. Lord, she looks older than that. Let's do something right quick. Let's take a look at this face.
No, he's almost wrong for this. He's almost wrong for this, but he's not. Let me make sure that I got my quality turned up here so that we can see what he's looking at here, okay?
If I can make it a little bit bigger, there we go. What is that? Is that bad acne? Is that bad acne, or is that from drugs or something like that? I don't know. I don't want to say the lady's on drugs, but the way she was in there sleeping and everybody came through there yelling through the house, and she didn't wake up. Even the neighbors, so they yelled through the house. Nobody woke up, But yeah, she was arrested, and they called child services. They came out and they checked the other kids out. The 3-year-old, he had marks on his rear end, his back, his face, and arms. The husband did admit to spanking him at least 3 times for lying about something. Amber was charged with 2nd-degree domestic battery on a child under 12 and endangered welfare of a minor. Man, I say put her in jail for life. You know me. It's just I got a soft spot, for kids. You know what I'm saying?
So do we, sir. So do we. Did you guys hear all that? The husband The husband was also, he admitted to spanking 3 times. He didn't say anything about the husband's charges, right? I want to go back and listen to it one more time. And Tam, my mom is in her younger 60s. And she's amazing. She really is. Like my good side I owe to her. Yeah, the 7-year-old saved the other babies. Exactly. And I wish that I could find, I'm going to see if I can dig into it a little bit further. He didn't put anything in the description box down here. So, like it just has hashtags and that's it. So I'm not for sure. There is another video, Heartless Mom, who made her 7-year-old walk 8 miles to school. And it's an 8-minute video. I did not watch that one. So I don't know if that one has more details, but, I want to know, like, I want to know more. And I don't know how much we'll be able to find out, like when CPS gets involved and all that, you know, but, I want to hear these charges and this stuff one more time. What do you want, doggy? What's the matter? My dog's sitting here looking at me all sideways.
About something. Amber was charged with 2nd-degree domestic battery on a child under 12 and endangered welfare of a minor.
2nd-degree battery on a child under 12. She was released on a $50,000 bond. Look, Mohawk Mom is on it with this story. Thank you. What's the matter? What's the matter? You okay? You okay? TJ, he might be feeling my anxiety right now. Oh, yeah, I hope she doesn't have him back. I hope that the parents are childless right now because obviously that's what they wanted to be anyway. If they're making their 7-year-old babysit their 2-year-old, and so the younger, so I wonder, there's 2 younger ones, right? There's a 2-year-old, and then Mohawk Mom, do you know if right? She's a cop. I'm telling you, she's like a CIA and FBI, and she's all the letters all in one, right? I wonder how old the 3rd child is. So we have a 2-year-old, a 7-year-old, and then Mohawk Mom, do you know the age of the other child? Is it a baby? Yeah, I think any charges on a child should not have a bond, in my opinion. In my opinion. 3 years. Oh, so there was a 2-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 7-year-old. Wow. Wow. So that's it. I'm going to drop the link in the chat again to this video that we're watching right now. The Truck Whisper is the name of the channel. Puppy dog, it's okay. I promise you're okay. I promise. I promise. So there's the link again. Hey, K-Mac. Hello. How was your day? K-Mac is a teacher, you guys. That is a good woman. In my opinion, a good woman right there. Amazing. I hope you had an awesome Friday. Me too, Britt. Me too. I mean, seriously, if you look at her face. Okay, seriously? It's okay. You can't sit on my lap. I know. I'm in my chair. You can't sit on my lap, right? He's a Dobie Pit, and he's a Velcro dog, and he thinks that he's a Chihuahua. He thinks that he can sit on your lap with his lard butt. Yeah, me too, Danielle. Me too. I don't think that there should be a bond at all. I think that she should be in jail until she goes to court and has to face her charges. And I think that they should be charged to the fullest. And no pleas and no first time offense and, none of that shit. No, these are our children that are being hurt. She wasn't giving these babies any leniency, so why is the court system going to give her any leniency? It's bullshit. Well, and Rita, and you know, that's definitely a topic for another day. Because spanking is definitely, you know, like I understand. I didn't use spanking with my kids. I used timeout because my daughter was diagnosed with ODD, which is oppositional defiancy disorder. I could say the sky is blue and she would say, "No, mom, it's light blue." I could say it's 5:45 and she would say, "No, mom, it's 5:44." Or, you know, like it, anything I said or anyone said, she would argue back with, you know, like that's just how she was. So when we got to the point where she would be in trouble for something, we would take timeouts, and it was for her and me because I needed the timeout to calm down because I didn't want to act irrationally. I didn't want to jump before I had time to absorb everything that was going on. And so we would take timeouts. And she had a timeout journal where when we would take a timeout, she would take her composition notebook and she would go sit in her room and she would write down all of her feelings. And there was no restrictions on what she could write. She could write down anything and everything that she needed to in that journal. And we would take 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it was that we needed. And then we would regroup and talk about what happened. And, you know, like review why this was done. What were you thinking? What can we do better next time? What can we not do next time? What should we do next time? You know, like, so we used it as a learning experience to the best of our ability. Now, there were some things that were repetitive that she just got timeouts for, you know, like the timeout as a punishment. But for the most part, we tried to use timeouts as a beneficial thing to learn from. So let me see here. And Jess, I'm telling you, right? Ooh. Yes, Sally, reverse psychology. Yes. Hi, Blue Eyes. How are you doing? Right. And that's, yes, I agree, TJ. An addict is not a lost cause. Ever. Okay? Ever. An addict they need treatment, and it's exhausting, and that's a whole nother live also. Okay, I've helped a few addicts get into recovery, and so I've been there every step of the way. I've seen the drug usage and I've seen recovery, thank God. I've seen reunification through CPS. I've seen a lot, and that's a whole nother live stream. But just because someone is an addict, don't write them off. Don't write them off. But they should not have kids in their custody. They should not have kids in their care. They should not be alone with children because they can't. When you're an addict, when you're an active addict, it's hard enough for them to take care of themselves, let alone somebody else. Okay? It's hard to love an addict. Yes, because the drug takes over. The drug takes over the person, and the person is not the person anymore. And so it's definitely very difficult because they become liars, thieves, and not every addict. I'm not saying every addict. There are functioning addicts that function just fine amongst us that are addicted, that you may never even know that they're addicted, you know, but when it gets to the point where they're lying and stealing and cheating and all of that, it's hard. It's hard. And I've seen both. And I finally had to rein myself back in and was like, okay, Mandy, you can't save everybody. You got to stop. Okay. But this one chick had 5 kids and I couldn't walk away. You know, I could not walk away. Yeah, I couldn't. I finally did, but it was after she was in recovery and after her children were in CPS care. But It's hard. It's exhausting. I mean, exhausting. But like I said, that's a whole nother live stream. Okay, so now we're gonna jump on over here. Okay. Let me pull this back up and close that out. And let's make sure I haven't missed anything here. Oh, wait, Jules, did I see that you joined? Did I see that? Welcome to the squad, Jules. I don't think that I saw you join. I saw nobody and wanna be sleuthing. And we gave out the 5. How about we go ahead and give out the other 5 memberships? Should we go ahead and do that? Let's go ahead and give out the other 5 memberships here. Hold on. Let me get over here. My son walked past her and didn't pick her up. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Ready? Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Who's gonna get them? Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Jess, Tim, Megan, Angel, and Wanda. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yay! Welcome to the squad. It just so happens to be the best squad on YouTube, okay? Oh, I'm so excited you guys are here. Okay, now we're going to play the member song, okay? The welcome to the members song, okay? Josh figured out how to do it, Mohawk Mom. Finally. I wish that Justin said that he doesn't have it, but I really, I wish I could walk him through it and see, because I bet he does. It's hiding, and it took me a while to find it too. But, all right, here we go. Here we go. And we're going to go ahead and do giggles first before we start this Sebastian section of this live stream. Okay, we're going to do a cleansing with some giggles. Okay, here, let me pull this down here, and we're going to do some giggles right quick. Okay. That's my beautiful baby giggles. You hear in the other room being all loud and not so happy right now. But the giggles, they're the best, right? I love them. Oh my goodness. Absolutely love her. And we need the giggles, right? We have to have the giggles. We have to have the giggles. Hi, Spiked Mountain Dew. Me too, Sally. Me too. There's nothing like the baby giggles, right? Whew. I love it. I love it. Okay. All right. I think that I was all caught up here on the chat. Hi, Mary Harris. Rita, that would be helpful, right? I think so too. I think that would definitely be helpful for people to be able to have some type of parenting classes. I know at one point in my life, I was offered a parenting class and I took it. You know, it wasn't mandatory or anything, but I sure took it. I got a handbook and everything. It was a book, like a paperback book, but it was a book. And I absolutely took advantage of that. Why not? You know, and Super Nanny, I know she's a TV show, right? She's a celebrity, all that stuff. But I learned how to do my timeouts from Super Nanny, and they worked. And they worked. That's the main important part. And I have taught other people the super nanny timeout technique, and it works. So why not use it, right? Try to learn something new every day. Hi, Tammy. How is Tammy today? Hi, Lisa. Welcome in, Lisa. Half pint. Good to see you. Right? Super Nanny. Like, I swear, at the beginning of every Super Nanny show, I'm like, oh no. How's she going to contain, like, seriously? How's she going to do this? And then by the end of the show, I'm like, damn, she did it. You know, like, she did it. And it works, right, Grammy? It works. That timeout technique, it really works. It takes time and dedication and patience from the parent doing it, from the grandparent doing it, from the babysitter doing it, whatever, you know, but it works. Your oldest is 23. My oldest is almost 22, Megan. All right, let's pop this back up here. Let me find there we go. Okay, so how many of you have already seen this? I'm sure the majority of you already have. I know Justin played it. I know Brittany played it. So I'm betting a lot of you have already seen it, but I want to run through it. Yeah, you made him hold hands for 5 minutes. Oh, it does. It goes by so fast. My youngest is 15 also, Megan. Oh my goodness. Your oldest granddaughter is 22, TJ? No, see, I wouldn't have guessed that. Your oldest just turned 30. Oh my goodness. Yes, you saw it. Not all of it. Okay, with watching it again. All right. Okay, so we're going to watch it. There's only a couple times that I think I'm going to pause. So, we'll get through it pretty quick because it's only 5 minutes long. So, right, Angie? Me too. Me too. I'm like, you're almost 22, but you are not too big to bend over my knee, okay, little girl? And I get the side eye, you know, it happens. Oh my goodness. 36 and 23. Oh, oldest is 34 and youngest is 24. See? Right, because of Sean, right? Right. Okay, so heads up for those of you who might not have seen it yet. This is Dog the Bounty Hunter is coming in to help on Sebastian's case, and Seth is on here, and Dog refers to Seth as Sean. I think the Hawaiian sun has just gone to Dog's head a little bit, maybe. I don't know why. He does change it to Mr. Rogers later. But Sean, when he says Sean, he means Seth. Okay, we'll help him out a little bit. 44. Oh, Mary. Stop it, Tammy. No way. Okay, if you guys have not subscribed to Tammy's channel yet, you need to head over there and check it out. Look, let me grab her link and drop it in the chat because she is trying to get to 1K, okay? Let me get over here and see. She's at 767. Ooh, my phone is at 10%. Okay, you guys need to go over here and subscribe because there is no way she is fibbing to us. You do not have a 35 and a 31-year-old children. There is no way. I'm putting it in the chat here. My son just walked by her again. She gets so mad if my husband or my son walks past her and doesn't pick her up. It's like her day is ruined. Like, she gets mad. Okay, there we go. Now you guys go subscribe to her channel, and then after we're done, I want you to go over there and watch. She gets on camera. She cams up. Okay, you look at her gorgeous face and you tell me she does not have a 35 and 31-year-old. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, so we're gonna go through this right quick here, and then we're gonna talk about it, and then we're gonna get to one more thing before we end for the day. And I'm not doing too bad. I still have 25 minutes, so we're going to make this happen. All right. Let's see. Oh, hold on. There's no volume.
But there really are boogeymen out there. There really are. There are evil people who snatch kids away from the one place on earth that they should be completely safe. Their own beds. Just ask the parents of Elizabeth Smart. Just ask the parents of Jessica Lunsford or Polly Klaas or Madeline McCann. Those are kids who were tucked in tight 1 minute, gone the next. And sometimes these kids make it home again. Think about Elizabeth Smart. Oftentimes, sadly, they do not. Always, though, the people who love them keep hoping. And when the headlines fade, the rest of the world moves on. But tonight, we are all hoping for the safe return of Sebastian Rogers. And if you have forgotten Sebastian, and I hope you have not, we are past the 6-month mark from the night that he went to bed back in February, but was gone by morning. And when I say gone, I mean gone. No notes, no leads. Sebastian's clothes, even his shoes, were still there. He's 15. He's from the Nashville area, and Sebastian has autism, which does not make the search or the investigation any easier. The Tennessee police and the FBI have been on the case from the start, but so far, nothing. The feds even put up a $50,000 reward for information leading to Sebastian Rogers.
Yeah, I think that it was a bad example to use the McCann case. I've seen a lot of people comment on that, and she was probably just trying to, say it off the cuff, I guess. But yeah, I don't think that was the best case to use, right? And welcome, Jess. I think that you were one of our the memberships that I tossed out. Woo woo. You'll have to rewind and catch up on 2 times. I talk slow, so you should be okay on 2 times speed, right? Oh my goodness. Let me see. Let me see. Is it Dina? You have 3 sons, 43, 40, and 39, and your oh my goodness. Well, happy early birthday. Oh my goodness. Amazing. And share. Let me see. So it came out as Sean. That's a good way of looking at it, sunset gazing, right? Oh. And you're welcome, Tammy. Seriously, I cannot believe that you haven't hit 1,000 yet. I'm seriously shocked. You guys make sure that you subscribe to Tammy's channel, okay? Look, I'm going to drop it again. Head over and hit the subscribe button. Yay to the squad. It's the best squad on YouTube, okay?
Return. And now that reward has doubled to 100,000, thanks to America's most famous bounty hunter. I want to welcome back to the program Sebastian Rogers' father, Seth Rogers, and also with us is Tony Mathis. He speaks for the Rogers family during this emergency, and the man who now is on the Sebastian Rogers case, Dog the Bounty Hunter. Welcome to all 3 of you. Seth, I'll come to you first. We spoke, I think, 10 weeks ago or so, and I just wanted to touch base with you. Have you had any updates, any news, anything at all that...
TJ, I am so sorry to hear that. I was just reading through chat again, and I am so sorry. My heart breaks too for any parent who has lost a child. Like, that's not the right cycle, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And Tam, I'm sorry. I can't imagine. I'm so sorry. That's definitely not the club that you want to be a part of. And like I think that's one of the reasons why I'm I give my opinion about what I think happened to Sebastian, but I try to be very careful the way that I word things, because if I'm wrong, and I pray that I am wrong, but if I'm wrong, I don't want Katie to feel like she was attacked from me or my words or my channel or anything like that. I run through possibilities, and I would hope that the parents don't review every video on YouTube for their own sanity, their own stability. But I hope that my words don't hurt her the way that I've seen words thrown at Seth. Oh, Vic M. I'm sorry. Okay. Whew. TJ, I can't imagine. Man, I can't imagine. Oh my goodness, fun to ski. You have an age range there, huh? November will be a year. Oh man, TJ. Well, you guys know, if you need anything, you reach out. If you need to yell, cry, complain, just want to talk about something else to get your mind off of something, reach out. You have a whole squad here of amazing people. If you're having a bad day and you just, want to hear some giggles, if I can fit a live in, I will definitely do my best to make it happen. Oh, Marlena. Ooh. And see, they never really leave you, like, it's hard. Losing somebody is so hard. And that's, I think, one of the reasons why I enjoy the paranormal side of things. I enjoy being a medium. I enjoy reaching out to the other side, and when I get validation, it's confirmation for me that they haven't really left us. They're still here. I have a friend, Carrie, and actually, if you go back and look at my live streams, I was actually doing a live stream for Suzanne Morphew, and I was at the cemetery in Alexandria, Indiana, which is where Barry Morphew's father and uncle are buried. And I was trying to do a spirit box session to see if we could, hear anything about Suzanne's case. And my friend Carrie came in to the chat, and she lives in the United States, and her son passed away across seas. And she came in the chat and had a whole full freaking conversation with her son during my live stream. I mean, it was amazing. It was amazing. And that is confirmation, validation, comfort, for me. And I know it was for her. I know it was. And that, Carrie and I had been friends for 4 or 5 years before that happened, and never once had it happened like that. And then she came into that stream, and it was like it just took over, It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And like, I've spoken with my grandmother who's passed. I've spoken with my father-in-law who has passed. And I've had private readings that I've done without a spirit box. My friend Danielle, I did a reading for her, and she has told many times on my channel, her fiance spoke to me, showed me what happened the night that he passed away unexpectedly. So they're definitely still with us. Not the same way. And I think that's one of the hardest parts, you know, because it's not the same way. And Vic, right, I know you're a medium also, and I love that. I love that you have opened your third eye and your intuition and because we all have intuition. Everybody has intuition. But if you open it far enough and you're open to it, then that's what makes it work. And sometimes you may not want it to work, and it still does. So butterflies. Oh my gosh, Marlena, do you know when my niece passed away? She was 84 days old, and we were at the cemetery for her burial, and there was a monarch butterfly that flew around and landed on every single one of us around her little baby casket. And then when we went to leave, the butterfly was on the back of my truck. My brother was in my truck with me, and the butterfly was on the back of my truck, and my mom called and said, the butterfly is riding on the back of your truck. And we rode all the way through the cemetery to the gate. And as soon as we went to pull out onto the road, the butterfly flew away. Raw EVPs are the best. Absolutely. Absolutely. It seems like every time that I try to catch EVPs, I catch them. There's been times that, I mean, I'm sure if you go back and watch some of my videos, I'll be recording like a voiceover for a video, and I'll hear something in the background when I'm in a secluded area recording, or when I'm home alone recording, or, you know, something like when it's quiet right now. There was a time I was live in my craft room, and it was during the daytime. None of the kids were home. The house was completely empty. And we heard a little girl giggle in my living room, to the point where people in chat were asking me, I thought the kids were at school. Over 50 years, Vic. Wow. Yeah, butterflies and cardinals. Anytime I see a cardinal. And yeah, the orb. I have a short on my channel of my husband and I were in our son's room watching 3.5 Men, because we don't let my son watch that. And he was in the master bedroom playing his video game. And we were just laying there watching 3.5 Men, and we heard this bang. And we thought that it was my son trying to sneak around the corner to watch the show, you know, because he knew he wasn't supposed to watch it. And so I get up, and like as soon as it hits, you can hear my husband sigh. And then like I start to sit up, and I walked into the hallway and looked into the master, and my son was in there with his headphones on playing his game. It wasn't him. So then I went back on our security cameras, and I have a security camera in that room for that reason, because the orbs are so heavy in that room. And I don't know why. I don't know what is specific about that one room in our 4-bedroom house, but that one room is always full of orbs. And so I went back on the camera and looked, and it was an orb. You can see it fly across the room and smack into either the entertainment center, or I had a glass curio sitting right next to the entertainment center, and it hit one of those things. But you can see it, like you can see the orb fly, and then you can hear it hit. Hi, Lolo. Aw, Funtuski. Aw. Butterflies, hummingbirds. Oh, I love it. Cardinals. My mom passed away before my daughter was born. I love that, Brandy. Oh my goodness, I love that. Do you know my granddaughter will sit in the living room and stare and giggle? I mean, get like the giggle that I play for you guys. She will sit here and giggle and just stare. And I'm like, who are you talking to? Who do you see? And I've tried, like, I record her when I see her doing it, because she's looking at nothing. You know, I mean, I know she's looking at someone, but in the room, she's looking at nothing. Like, I've even tried to pull up the, we have a security camera in our front door, and sometimes it'll be close enough that where it might come up in that frame. So I'll turn that on and see if I can see any orbs or any energy or silhouettes or entities or anything. And I've never seen anything, but I know that somebody is there talking to her because she is giggling like crazy. So I know somebody's in there. And children are so open to seeing and hearing spirits more than adults, you know. Oh, I love you guys. We're going to have to do a paranormal live stream soon. I want to know things that you guys have experienced. I want you guys to tell your real life ghost stories, you know, like things that have happened to you that you can't explain or you can explain with paranormal something. And just, I do readings. I haven't done a private reading for a while, but I do them, and I usually do them on donation basis, you know, so whatever you can give, you give if you can. And I don't think I've ever gotten paid for doing a reading, but that's not why I do it. I do it because I enjoy doing it. And if there's something that I can help, like if there's a message that I can help pass through or pass on or whatever, that's my goal. So, yeah. So you guys, yeah. We're definitely going to have to do that sometime soon. Smoke alarm is going off, Aggie. What? Smoke alarm going off with no battery? Oh my goodness, that would scare the shit out of me. Okay, Mac, that would be so awesome. You guys, I'm so excited. Okay, so you know I live in Indiana, right? Okay. Have you guys ever heard of the Bell Mansion in Fort Wayne? Let me see. Oh, Joe, I love that. See, my grandmother passed for almost 5 years ago, and one of the things that she would always do, like if we're in the kitchen cooking, she would always come up behind you and put her hand on your hip and like lean over your shoulder, and she would want a bite of whatever you're cooking, you know. And I there was one time not long ago, I was standing at the stove cooking, and I felt somebody put their hand on my hip to the point where like I turned around because I thought it was my husband, and I was in the kitchen by myself. And then not long ago, like just a couple weeks ago, I was in my living room and I felt somebody touch my forearm. And then that same day, I was in the master bedroom talking to my son. Both times I was talking to my son that when it happened, he was sitting on the bed and I was standing by the bathroom doorway, and somebody tapped the back of my shoulder, and it was like a tap, like he heard it. They tapped like right where my bra strap is. And so he could hear it. I heard it. I felt it. And we were both in shock, you know, like it was just crazy. I even have, you guys, seriously, I have 2 videos on my channel. I'm going to have to get the link and share them for you guys, because there were fairies or something. Like I've never seen fairies in my life, right? But whatever this was looked like freaking fairies in our master bedroom, caught on camera, and I made it into videos to show you guys, because I'm still not sure what it is, but fairies is the only thing that I can think of or that made sense after everybody had talked about it in the chat. I'm going to get those links and I'm going to share them with you guys before we end this live stream, so you guys can go check them out, because I mean, I got to make sure that they're public, but yeah, they're so cute. Like they were so cute. And I even like walked in the room while I was recording them dance around on our floor. You remember that, Sally? Right? Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, you guys want to see them too? Okay, well, maybe we'll watch them after we get done with this then. Maybe we'll watch one of them. I got to check and see if they're public or if I still have them set on private, because I had to go through and update all of my description boxes. So I put all of my videos on private. And I've been going back through, you know, like one by one and making them public again. So I'll double check them and maybe we'll watch them after we get done with this. How's that sound? Hi, Pink Warrior. Okay, wait. I seen a video of a guy with his child, and they were videoing, and she was trying to pick up. She was trying to pick a fairy off a tree. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was gorgeous. They're gorgeous. You had a spirit sit on your lap. Oh my gosh. A doorbell. Now, see, my first paranormal experience was when I was 6 years old. I was laying in bed with my mom. My baby brother was just a few weeks old, and my mom had pushed the bedroom door too because my brother's dad was supposed to be getting home from work, and she didn't want him to wake up my baby brother. And we were laying there in bed talking, and we heard 3 knocks on the bedroom door, clear as day. And she said, "Come in, we're still awake." The door didn't open. No lights were on or anything, like the whole light didn't come on or anything. She was like, "Hey, we're still awake. Come on in." Nothing. So she was like, "Hop up and tell him." He probably just didn't hear me. Let him know we're still awake. So I'm 6. I open the door, walk into the hallway, walk into the living room, and we had a big, huge picture window in the living room. And I looked out through the window, and his vehicle was not in the driveway. And so I took off running back in the bedroom, shut the door, and jumped into bed. And I said, "He's not here." And she was like, "Oh, okay." That was my very, very first paranormal experience. And I still remember it like it was yesterday. Okay, let's get through this here. And then we'll watch the fairy video real quick before we get to the last topic of Sebastian. See, I love this. We can go all over the place, right? We are not on a schedule. Well, kind of, because I want to try to get done before my husband gets home, which he should be home here any minute. But we're just doing us, right? We're just having fun. Woo woo. 277. What? 277 what, TJ? Peace and happiness. Aw, thank you. You are so sweet and welcome. Welcome to the squad. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Here we go.
It feels promising.
We've had some, and we've had some tips. And I've passed them over to Sumner County and my private investigator that's working on it. But as for news from Sumner County, no, I don't even know if they follow up with any of the tips we give them anymore.
Can you share those tips publicly, or do you have to keep them under the vest, understandably?
I'm keeping them under the vest because if they are Sebastian, I don't want somebody that doesn't have his best interests following up on our lead. Some people are doing leads and they don't even want to be involved in this case. And I can understand why. I mean,
Okay, that part right there kind of threw me because I was like, wait, what does he mean? Some people are doing leads, but they don't even want to be involved in the case. How do you guys take that? You guys are freaking amazing. There are 281 thumbs up. Stop it right now. Stop it. Holy shitballs. You guys are badass. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We got new members. We got almost 300 thumbs up. I even got Cash App today. Seriously? Stop it. Stop it. I don't do well with gifts or with, I get embarrassed easy, okay? I love it. I appreciate it. Let me see. So what do you guys think? What do you think he's meaning? That some people are taking, so you think money oriented, so like people that are in it for the wrong reasons, is that kind of what you mean? Because that would make sense, I think.
we've got people that are out here in the social media world that, throw daggers at everybody that's helping me find Sebastian. And we've even had him go to jail now.
Dog, jump in here. You know this blueprint, right? You know when a parent is trying everything. They're hiring their own people outside of the police. They're collecting tips. They're passing them on. They're processing. Where do you take this case now that you're on board? How do you do things differently? And since it's been 6 months plus, how do you even begin?
Well, we began at the very beginning. And because I'm not a real law enforcement officer, I can do a lot of things that law enforcement cannot do. And I don't break the law, but I will bend it till its fracturing point. So it's very sad because in the very beginning, I thought Sean may be involved in some kind of disappearance, or I thought the little boy was deceased. Days now into it, I have talked to Sean. I know that he was working.
Again, just a reminder, Sean, aka Seth Rogers.
This is his only child. I have 12. I've been through this before one of my daughters were killed, but this is amazing. I know that he had nothing to do with this. This guy can barely even talk without crying. I'm looking at him tonight and we're both, crybabies. I'm looking at him right there on your show and I'm like, I just want to start crying. Listen, I'm going to hunt these people down. I think the boy is still alive. I'm telling you right now, Ashley, I think this little boy was stashed somewhere because custody was just going to get very soon, very, very soon. Mr. Rogers was going to get custody of his son. And I think there's so much jealousy. You know the old saying, if you can't have him, if I can't have him, nobody will have him. I think that's exactly what we're seeing here, is a domestic squabble over a child.
Okay, sorry. I found it. Okay, so what do you guys think about that? What do you think about Dog's theory? Do you think that he's right, or do you think that he needs more information? Right, Chris and Seth, but Katie was in agreement with it because they had all said that they all sat down and told Sebastian together. So Katie was against it, but she was in an agreement with it. And it was not through the courts. It was just a parental agreement. They have 50-50 custody. So I don't think it would have to go through the court. I think that that's just... Okay, I'll be back. Love you, bye. I think that's, it's whatever, however they want to run things, it's not going through the court system. So I hope that he is correct when he said that he thinks that Sebastian is still living. I hope he is right. And Tammy, I agree. Fred Rogers. Nope, Mr. Seth Rogers. It's weird. I know when anybody says Mr. Rogers, I directly go to Mr. Fred Rogers. And I know the flashlight. See, do you guys remember when Justin was going over the flashlight video? Because Justin broke that down. I mean, he went through multiple live streams of breaking down the flashlight video and the car video and the flashlight going back to the house. And he went through that in great detail. I do remember that, Hope Floats. I do remember that. But didn't she check into it and find out that that wasn't the case? if I recall correctly. You guys, I have tabs open galore on my extra screen for the Maddie live stream, and it's making my computer glitch. Hopefully my stream is okay. If it starts fudging up in any type of way, let me know, and I'll have to close out a few tabs. But I'm telling you, I'm ready for this Maddie Soto live stream. Like, so ready for it. Let me get okay. Needs more. I agree, Lolo. I agree. I think that there's been a lot that's happened. I mean, it's 6.5 months, right? There's so much stuff that has happened in 6.5 months. We've heard Chris talk. We've heard Katie talk. We've heard Seth talk. You know, they've all said things that have good emotions, bad emotions from what they've said, right? But we've all formed our opinions and our theories of what we think happened from the words that we've heard and from the facts that we know. The facts that we know are very few, which that is what we're going to discuss after we watch this video. We're going to discuss the facts that we know. Okay. Opposite directions. Right. Yep. And Lolo, yeah. Oh. And that's why I think it's important to pay attention to the red flags, right? Words are cheap. Anybody can give us a line of bullshit. But it's the actions behind the words. It's the collection of words depending on, like, when people say words, depending on who's listening, right? So if you're talking to one person, like, example, okay, pure example, when Chris Proudfoot was talking to Duchess in the first 2 interviews, he was polite. He was respectful. He said some things in there that I happened to clip. But it was like, you know, respectful. It was presented one way, right? But then we hear the call of Chris with Terry Lynn that Justin has been reviewing. And we hear a whole different side of Chris. That's where we hear Chris say that Sebastian likes to pee in his pants and defecate in his pants. We hear a whole different person. And so it's a collection of words. Dog hasn't heard all that stuff. Dog hasn't heard everything that Seth has said. You know, we have to be fair, right? He hasn't seen all of the interviews. Seth has done a lot of interviews because Seth is reaching out to every possible person to share his son's information to get his son found. But Dog hasn't been able to hear all that, see all that. He needs more info. I know I'm behind chat here. Hi, Della. Welcome. And you agree with what Dog says? And I mean, it's a possibility. Like, everything is possible because we don't know shit, right? So everything is possible right now. Lolo, I haven't scheduled it yet. I'm kind of a fly by the seat of my pants kind of girl. I try to schedule it at least an hour ahead of time. So just make sure that you're subscribed and ring a ding the bell. Because I don't know when it's going to be. I'm going to try to do it this weekend because I have I have pages of notes, and I'm trying to go through right now and get the timelines of everything. And so we can run like, I have enough to do at least 2 live streams so far in order, the timeline, like everything. So hopefully this weekend sometime. And yes. They would not. Right. He hasn't been seen at all. No videos, no nothing. It's very hard, SL. Yes. Word salad, just Jen. Hi, welcome, welcome. And I agree. I agree. Right, Vic? That's when the real Chris comes out. And then we heard him on the call with Heather when he was pissed off about Chloe. All the things that were said then and the threats that weren't really threats because, he self-edited as he spoke. Hello, Yolanda. Welcome, welcome. All three parents have said and done some. I agree with that, Joe. Yep, I agree. I think that I can see why people question Seth. Okay, I'll put it that way. I have zero question about Seth. In my opinion, Seth is grasping at straws. Period. Right? He's grasping at straws because he wants his son found. If I were in his shoes, I would be doing the same thing. I would be reaching out to every person that I thought would share my son's name. I don't care what anybody else says about that person. If they're willing to share my child's information, I'm going to go to them. He's grasping at straws. So we can't judge him for grasping at straws. Yeah. Very intellectual. And I think, have a good dinner, SL. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you have a wonderful evening and a beautiful dinner. Thank you. Yes. Seth has done some things. Absolutely. But he's the only one that's reaching out. He's the only one that's trying to get FBI, like before FBI put out the reward, he was the one that was saying, I want FBI involved. He was the one saying, I want to be cleared. He knows that law enforcement has not cleared him, in air quotes. He wants to be cleared. He wants that off so that he can get more help. I don't hear Chris and Katie doing any of that. No, they're sitting back doing what law enforcement instructed them to do. Which is what? Nothing? And Chris told Terry Lynn, well, you don't know what we've been doing. You're not in our pockets. You're not holding our hand. You don't know what we've been doing. No, but I know that there's enough people out there that have their eyes wide open watching for you guys. And if you were out doing something, I'm pretty sure that word would get back some way, somehow. Right? And we haven't seen or heard anything about that. Welcome back. Let's talk. Right. He wanted FBI to take over the case. Right. And he's been out searching. He's been out talking. He's been out passing out flyers and signs. And, he's been doing the damn thing. He's not. And that's the thing. Like, how do you decide what's right and what's not? What law enforcement has told them to do. So is Seth going against law enforcement? Is that even possible? The way that he's been on News Nation, the way that he's been on with Vinnie Politan, is he going against what law enforcement suggested because he's out there sharing his son's face and story? I don't think so. I call bullshit. I call bullshit on there just sitting back doing what law enforcement told him to do. Okay? I call bullshit on that. Marissy. Oh my goodness. You are so sweet. Thank you, Mandy. I feel very peaceful in chats and your presence here and other chats too. Your positive, spiritual, and heartfelt energy vibes are amazing. Love you. Emoji's not working in here. Oh, thank you so much. You are so sweet. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's break it up with the thank you song. Okay, let's do the thank you song. Oh, Mary C is so beautiful. She's such a sweetheart.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
You are so sweet. Look at you guys. I give you a toothache. Stop it. Stop. That's right, Tam. That's right. No drama. No, we don't have time for that bullshit, right? I mean, we're here for a reason. Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. That's the reason that the majority of you came into this live stream and have stayed this entire time. And we've dropped down 100 people. When we started the stream out, we've lost 100. And you're still here. We're still talking about Sebastian. We're having a few, side conversations and whatever. But we're here because of Sebastian. And we don't have time for any drama. Life is too short for that, and we're not going to do it. Let me see. I'm pretty sure. Hold on here. I know that I have one thing here. I want to show it, dang it. Where is it? Oh, I got this too. Don't mess with my squad. Okay. Here we go. No BS, no lies, no drama. This is a zero tolerance policy. Management, me and my mods, of this page reserves the rights to block at any time for violating any of the above. Okay. Okay. I've had that thing. I don't even know how long I've had that. I've had that for a long time. And like, those are words to live by, right? Oh, she's still on here. Here, let me pop this up here real quick so she'll go away. Here is why we're here. This is the reason right here. This is it. Hi, Keister Bunny. Mohawk Mom, that's interesting. Think of it like a baseball diamond. First base is Sumner County, second base is TBI, and third base is FBI. And prison is home plate. The giggles. I love it. I love it. Right, Sally? I know. The song is amazing. I love that song. I have it sped up. I've shared it before, but it's the thank you song that I have the original song and I've sped it up because the song, oh my gosh, I love the actual song. It's just very slow and it's, thank you for loving me. The whole song is basically about friendship or relationship, whatever, but it's thank you for loving me. And the song is beautiful, but I sped it up to use it for my thank you video because I love it so much and it works at a slow tempo or a fast tempo. And I just, man, I'll have to share that link too. But we're going to do this, right, Tammy? And I think a lot of us are the same way. I think that's the best way to be. So no drama, no bullshit. Okay. Just no bullshit. Shirley Temple, do you know Mohawk Mom? My great aunt was supposed to be Shirley Temple and my great grandfather said no. So it went to the Shirley Temple that we know of. My great aunt is, I think, 92 years old now. Okay, so this, let me pull this back down here. Okay, so we're going to watch this. This is a video that I caught, I don't even know, 2 years ago. Okay, November 2nd, 2021. Okay, so I have no idea what this is. I still to this day, I'm not for sure. So I put, and this is our security camera in the bedroom, which it's aimed on the back door, but I have it zoomed in on this spot right here. So this thing runs across the floor and then runs up the wall, but then flies back over by the dresser. When I went in this room, there was nothing there. I stood there watching it on my camera with IR infrared lighting while standing in the room. There was nothing to see with my blind eyes, my naked eyes, but it's clearly on the camera. It also has a trail of light behind it. The thing that looks like a light to the left of the dresser is actually a reflective strip on my son's Halloween costume shirt. It's not a light, but the IR lighting makes it look like it's lit up also. Okay, now this one's only 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I have one that's 10 minutes long that I shared the next day, so it's just like a longer version of this. But this right here, I don't know if you can see. Can you see my mouse here? I think you can see my mouse. This is the Halloween costume that's over here to the left, but you're going to see the dancing over here to the right on the floor. So let me see here. Right, Joe? I agree. I agree. The drama is too much. It's too much. Bunnies on her. I love it. All right. Wow, that's pretty cool about your great aunt. Right? I thought so too. I thought it was really cool. I thought it was very cool. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear that? My husband and my son cut down a tree and now they're out there using an axe to try to cut the wood down to smaller size, like firewood size. They're trying to split the wood. So they're getting a little loud out there. But okay, here we go. What is that? Tell me that's not the coolest shit you've ever seen in your life. Like, what the heck is it? I gotta get back over here so I can see the chat. Like, seriously? Isn't that amazing? No, it's not a silly question, Sally. There are no silly questions, okay? Seriously. Orbs are more like you see them on camera more, but you can see them in person. You can see them with your naked eye. Isn't it crazy? It's so crazy. And I have, like I said, I have a longer video also. Let me see. It is in 10 minutes and 25 seconds. And I think that on this video, I zoom in. Let me open it and see if I can share it just to zoom in on it and show you. I won't play it, but let me load up here. Okay. And share this tab instead. And I'll close that tab out. So this one was on. I don't want to mute it. I'm going to turn it down so hopefully you can still hear me talking over it. Hey. We're going to skip forward here. There is something in our bedroom. And it was here yesterday. But it's back. Oh, yeah, there's two. And I forgot. The next day there were two of them. And you can see me walk in here. I actually walked in. Because a mouse does not walk on its two hind legs and run around the room like this. It also doesn't fly. This thing does it all. This thing is so magical. So I could go with orb. I could go with fairy. Those things make sense to me. Is there any other logical explanation for this thing? What do you think? What is it doing? It's so cute. Yesterday there was only one, but today there's two. And they're so angelic, both of them. The one more towards the top of the screen is brighter and stronger, and this one right here. See, it looks like it has arms. Like if you're on your phone and you can turn your phone sideways and zoom in, it has like arms and legs. And you can see it almost running across the floor. And then it left this trail of like fairy dust or something. I mean, I don't know. Whatever behind it. It looks like a tennis ball. Okay, well, this was in, like I said, I was getting ready to get my son up for school. And I actually walk into the room and I show me walking in there and I show both views. Let me see. I want to get to that part. During this footage, it was still dark outside. It was before 8 o'clock in the morning. So my camera is using the IR lighting, the infrared lighting. In betweens. Hey, Detroit. And it's gone. Okay, I think this is where I walk in. Or no, this is where it comes like out of the bathroom or down the hall. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is out of like going out of our room, and this is the bathroom, the master bath right here. So it came back into the bedroom. A pee trail, right? Right, Noelle? That's what it makes me think of too, is like a little Tinkerbell. So let's go. Okay, so now this is my camera view. This is me coming in from the other direction. And the camera wouldn't focus. The camera won't even focus. There it goes. There's the step ladder that you can see. standing at the other side of it. There it is. Focus. It won't focus. I was so nervous. I was so nervous that I thought when I walked in there
By the ladder.
that it was going to stop moving.
By the step ladder, by the dresser. The step ladder is right here. I don't want to walk in there. That's the step ladder up against the dresser. Right there. This is the bathroom. You can see the bathroom
Right here.
here to the left.
So I'm standing back here. I think I show my foot.
I'll step in a little bit.
I was so nervous that if I got too close that it would stop. And I didn't want it to stop. Like I didn't want it to go away.
Oh. Now it's gone. And there's me.
And there's my feet. And it stopped.
There are my feet. Hi. Hi.
So it stopped when I walked in. So there you go. There's my fairies, okay? my very own little Tinkerbell. So I'll share that. I'll share the link here. Or no, I can't because it's private right now. Okay. After I go through and update it, then I will share I'll share the link on my community tab to both of those videos so you guys can go back and watch them in full if you want to and see all the details of that. And leave your comments and let me know what you think after watching it on your own, and then you can like zoom in, you know. And to this day, so that was in November of 2021. To this day, I have not seen them since. I was checking every single morning for like weeks after that happened. I think I stopped around Christmas and I had not seen one at all. I think so, Sally. I think that that's why they stopped when I walked in there. Hey, Sparkles. Sparkles here. Hi, Sparkles. Call them. Like, ask them to come back. I haven't tried that. I used to go in there and just like, I would look around and see if I could see anything. If I noticed anything, I would take my camera in there and record like regular camera, you know, because sometimes things show up on regular camera, but it only showed up in the night vision. So it was weird. It was really weird. Right? So cool. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. Okay, so now let's move on. Okay, next. Oh my gosh, I've been live for 3 hours, you guys. My husband's already home. He's been home for like a half hour, but they're still out there chopping wood. So we're going to get through this so I can end it and get dinner going. So, because you're looking for them, they will come back when you're not looking. Noelle, you know what? That's probably right. And I probably need to go back and double check since then, because I haven't checked in the morning like that. You know, I don't even know why I was checking that morning, but I don't know what it was. I don't know why I turned it on and checked it, but I need to go back and look as far back as I can and see if there's anything happening, because I haven't checked it in so long. I had completely forgotten all about it until we started talking. Oh, thank you, Sally. And see, but you guys make it this way too, okay? I couldn't do it without you guys being so freaking amazing. Seriously. I love it. I love it. Okay, so we're going to look at the TBI website. Because what facts do we know? What do we really know? Okay. So we're going to go down here to day 1. And we have a Q&A section also, but we're going to start at our first 315. Is that the first thing? We have the Q&A. Here's all of his pictures. So adorable. Where are you, Sebastian? I just don't understand how a whole person can just vanish, but yet nobody knows shit. Okay, so it looks like 315 is our first post here. Okay, so on 3/15/2024, it says, on February 26, 2024, a 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers disappeared from his Sumner County home, leading to a large-scale ground search that resulted in first responders covering about 2,000 total miles in the effort to find him. And we have our first TBI Amber Alert. We continue to work with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office and the FBI to both proactively pursue information that may be relevant to the search for Sebastian and to pursue any tips or pieces of information that come in. We have not forgotten about Sebastian. Well, I would hope not. It hadn't even been a month yet. This was 3 weeks in. Why would they say we have not forgotten about Sebastian? Much of the work currently being done to bring Sebastian home may not necessarily be public or visible, but agents, detectives, and intelligence analysts continue to work around the clock to review every bit of information available. Sebastian's family. Now look, Chris Proudfoot has said, if you go to the TBI website, it says all the parents have been totally cooperative and vetted and cleared and no foul play and blah, 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 right? This is the only part that it says about the parents. Right here. Sebastian's family has remained cooperative since the search began and have done whatever law enforcement has asked of them. And this was on March 15th. Okay? At this stage in the investigation, there are few clues to indicate what happened to Sebastian or where he may be. There is not proof at this time that there is any criminal element involved in his disappearance, but also there is not any proof that there is not a criminal element involved. So agents and investigators are reviewing any possibility at all that may indicate where Sebastian is. In order to preserve the integrity of the investigation, we cannot discuss many specifics surrounding the case, but we know how many people care about Sebastian and what is being done and is still being done to bring him home. Also, we want to caution the public about putting too much stock into information being presented in various media forms that is inaccurate or incomplete and could be damaging to the investigation. Like saying that Seth is a murderer? I mean, would that be here where TBI wants to caution the public about putting too much stock into information being presented? I mean, I'm just saying, maybe, possibly. I would say so, probably. We ask the public to help us by refraining from sharing speculation posted by or discussed by non-official sources and reporting only credible tips or information to 1-800-TBI-FIND. Which that I absolutely respect, agree with, and want to enforce myself. All of the speculation that we talk about on my channel, on Justin's channel, on Brittany's channel, on Cher's channel, John's channel, any channel that we talk about our speculation, our assumptions, our theories, none of that should be taken to law enforcement. None of it. Because it's just that speculation, theory, assumptions, right? None of it is factual information. Let me see. Joe, I absolutely agree with you. Absolutely. They had to have gotten a warrant to search the landfill in Kentucky. What did the probable cause affidavit say? What did law enforcement present to the judge to get the judge to sign the warrant for them to be able to search the landfill? Great question. Right, KB? And hi, KB. Welcome, welcome. Mercy, exactly. Exactly. Information that has been released by the TBI and or Sumner County Sheriff's Office throughout the investigation, including a list of frequently asked questions, can be reviewed below. Okay, so we'll read the Q&A after we go through and do the updates. Okay, so that one was from March 15th. And this one is from March 22nd. And it says, let me get a drink here. Okay. Says special agents and intelligence analysis continue to go over and review information that has been collected since the search for Sebastian began. They also continue to follow up on tips and leads as they come in. To date, more than 240 tips have been provided through the tips to TBI at tbi.tn.gov email and the 1-800-TBI find tip line. I know when that lady called in when I was on Emma's channel on Crime Stories Obsessed, when she called in, I sent all of her information to this email right here. So mine was one of those 240, I think. It might have been after that, March 22nd. I don't remember if it was before or after, but that's where my tip went. Okay, we still encourage residents who live within the search area to check their property, their outbuildings, under decks, inside boats or cars, anywhere a teen may be able to hide. If residents have property that has terrain that may include ledges, holes, or unstable footing, and don't feel comfortable assessing it themselves, we can have someone with law enforcement do that for them. I wonder if anybody called in and asked law enforcement to do it. Much of the work being done to track down information about where Sebastian may have gone is not something you will necessarily see in the public, but we want you to know that every day work is being done to find Sebastian. Any information that you may have about Sebastian, what he likes to do, where he likes to go, people he may know, it can help us find Sebastian. If it can help us find Sebastian, please let us know. So at this part right here makes me think that they're reviewing him leaving on his own, him walking out of the house, but not being seen on any security footage whatsoever throughout the entire neighborhood. And no dog scent whatsoever. Yeah. Okay. So then the next one is on April 3rd, 2024. Well, let's try that again. TBI special agents are joining investigators with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office and law enforcement agencies from surrounding counties to conduct another thorough search in the Long Hollow Pike area in reference to the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. Now, this was on April 3rd, right? Yeah, I would think so too, Sparkle. Sorry, I was just reading chat here, making sure I don't miss any of you guys' comments. I love reading the comments. While there has not been any additional information to indicate where Sebastian may be or may have been, trained search teams will again execute a ground search in the wooded and open areas around his home and neighborhood. Okay, now this is one thing. So I know that they took, 20 million dogs through the house and around the house, and depending on who's telling the story. But I know that they have done a lot of dogs, deputies, drones, all of that stuff, right? One of the videos that I've made was in reference to a case that was in Florida, a lady named Kathleen Moore. Kathleen Moore was reported missing. The last place she was seen was at her boyfriend's house. They searched a radius around his house, but then they were also searching his employment, because where he worked, they thought maybe he could have hidden her somewhere around there. They got a call that they found a homeless man found her phone in a dumpster at a Walgreens, if I remember correctly. So they went through the dumpster. Like, they were searching everywhere. After they had cleared the area around his home, private searchers were down there doing searches, who included, I believe, Bullhorn Betty and JLR. This was back early in their quote unquote careers of doing this stuff. And searchers found Kathleen Moore. So then they did a presser, and law enforcement stated during the presser, dogs, drones, and deputies had searched that area. The dogs and the deputies were 2 feet away from Kathleen Moore's body. 2 feet. The dogs and the deputies were 2 feet away from her, and they missed her because she was intentionally hidden by the environment. So they missed her. So when, there was all the talk of bringing in more dogs again, and the fake dog handler, the real dog handler, the Joe Schmo dog handler, all of that stuff, when all of that was being talked about, I was like, do it. Why would you not want it done? The dogs were 2 feet away from Kathleen Moore's remains. Like, she was freshly put there within a week, and they walked right past her. So why not? Why not have more dogs? Why not keep going, right? It is so crazy. I'm telling you. I don't understand why somebody would say, no, we don't want any more searches done. No, we don't want you on our property. Like, I don't recall anybody trying to go into the house, but they were being told no, they couldn't even go on the property. Right. Funtusky, I agree. Like, there was no sign that there was even a child living in that house, right? He left on his own, impossible. Marissa, I agree. Yep, I agree with you. It doesn't make any sense, right? No sense at all. Okay, let's keep going here. Let me see. Additionally, we have been made aware that an altered version of the official the official TBI Amber Alert poster has been made and is being circulated throughout social media, indicating that this new poster has been verified. Please be aware that a lot of false information is being posted through multiple social media channels. The poster our agency has developed and is using is this below. And I remember when that whole mess happened, there were a couple different things. There was actually that I've seen it multiple times. One of the news crews was out there talking to a lady who was handing out the flyers, and she was taking a picture of Sebastian and taping it over the top of this picture and handing them out. I remember seeing that. Do you guys remember seeing any of that? Okay, so that was on April 3rd. So then our next one was April 25th. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I've heard about the bloodhounds and them being like the better hunter, I guess. Right, Tammy? Well, I would want more. There was one called Yogi. Oh, I remember hearing about that, Joe. Yep. Exactly, wanna be sleuthing. Exactly. Exactly. 10,000. Exactly, TJ. I would be like, "Here you go. Here you go. When do you wanna come in? When can I help? Do you want me here? Do you want me gone? Do you know, like, do you need a bottle of water? You know? You want some cookies? I'll bake some cookies for you." Like, seriously, I would be, "Yes, please, and thank you." It doesn't make sense. I remember when he said that, Mercy. K-Mac, I'm not for sure. I don't know what his date is when he's supposed to arrive. I do know that Nick the Hat that he has working with him, I'm not too fond of that guy. I am happy that Dog is talking about Sebastian, okay? Dog has his own fan base, right? He's been around for years and years and years. He has his own fan base. So not only are we getting Sebastian's face seen by all of Dog's fans and supporters, but it's also bringing in other news medias. TMZ. TMZ is talking about Sebastian. Okay, well, we know loads of people watch and read TMZ. That's loads of new sets of eyes that are seeing Sebastian's face and hearing his story. I love that. Like, I love that so much. I can't even put it into words how much I love it, right? So we're getting Dog's fans and supporters. We're getting TMZ's fans and supporters. We're getting Nick the Hat's fans and supporters. We're getting, I guess the Daily Mail was another thing that was talked about. We're getting their fans and supporters. You know, News Nation has them back on because Dog is coming back in. So it's just like all of these positive things that are coming from this. I've heard so many people talk about Dog just brings a circus. He's in it for the money, and who's paying his $500,000 retainer and all of that, blah, 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 blah. Seth is bringing in a circus. And seriously? How about, thank God, all these new sets of eyes are seeing Sebastian's face? How about that? How about that? Well, I'm definitely like, I'm not dogging on him. See what I did there? I didn't mean to do that. That just happened, right? No, but I'm not being disparaging about them coming in or about Nick. I don't know who Nick is. I didn't watch The Fugitive Hunt for I know his name, but I'm going to say it wrong and I don't want to butcher it, but you know, that asshole that got out of prison. I didn't watch that like on a regular, so I didn't know who Nick the Hat was. I found it when they talked about he put up a $25,000 pledge for the reward. I found his page there, and that's where I found him. Well, he's gone live a couple times on YouTube, and I watched those. And his arrogance and his cockiness and his rudeness and him talking down to people on YouTube. Like, I know what his goal was, but just the way that he worded things, I didn't like it. He kept talking about trolls and how he's not worried about trolls, but he kept talking about it, you know? Like, tell us what you're going to do here. Tell us what your goals are, and then go from there. I just didn't. There were some things that he said that I just wasn't fond of. Okay, so I'll just put it that way. My first impression was not so grand. Okay, but I'm happy that he's here. I'm happy that he's talking about Sebastian. I'm happy that he's sharing Sebastian's face and name with all of his fans and supporters, right? So I'm trying to see positive in things, not negative. So my personal feelings about his tone, his words, his um high and mighty impression that I got, that doesn't matter. What matters is he's talking about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. That's what matters. Okay. So that, yeah, he called us idiots and morons, right, Mohawk Mom? Like, that's what I mean. Like, sorry to be picky, but like, seriously, I think that he could have had a little bit different of an approach. Okay. I'm sure that there were probably specific people he was referring to or thinking about when he said, idiots and morons. But we've all been here for 6.5 months, almost, like depending on when you came in, but 6.5 months of listening, looking, hearing, watching, sharing, supporting, all of the heartbreak, the worry, the anxiety, the any of that stuff that you've gone through yourself. It's kind of like a slap in the face. Like, he's like, I don't care, I'm here now, so shut up. And I didn't like that. That's what I didn't like. And right. And I know, TJ, I know what he was doing, and I know what he was saying, and I know where he was coming from. It was just a bad approach, I think, in my opinion. Well, and I hope Frankenbeans, right, Noelle? Frankenbeans, okay? I hope that if he's pledging this reward, that it's real. And I hope that it's not some bullshit. Hi, Ellen. And I think he was going towards the Seth haters, yes. I think that that's where the comments were aimed. But they were like, why focus on that? Why come out here and tell assholes to shut up? All you're going to do is piss them off and make them more of an asshole. Does that make sense? Like, that's how I see it. Like, they always say you get more with sugar or honey or whatever, like, I don't know. Off-putting. Yes. Sunset gazing. Exactly. And Joe, that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I don't have to like the guy. Okay. I mean, he's not here to be my friend. So I'm cool with that. Mhm. Thank you, Ellen. That's possible, TJ. That's possible. But it depends on who you're pissing off, because he aimed it at YouTubers. Us YouTubians, okay? As Tim Mullen says. Or us YouTubians are the ones who have been here talking about all of Sebastian's case. And, I don't know. I don't know. And a pledge is not a donation, correct? And a pledge is not a reward. So hopefully he'll follow through on it. Oh, see, Taylor, I bet they did. I'm sure that they've already been all over it. And I'm sure that they're not done with it. I'm sure he said something about he was going to go live every day to talk about Sebastian's case every single day on his channel. And he's just given the haters content. I'm sure that they'll be talking about his stream every day then. And that's okay, though. If they're bashing on Nick and not Seth, thank you, Nick. See, I mean, find the positive in the negative, right? Always try to find the positive. Right. Well, he's on YouTube bashing people on YouTube. Make it make sense, right? Exactly, Joe. Exactly. He'll find out. He'll find out. Oh my goodness. Okay, look, I gotta run to the bathroom here real quick before we figure this out. But while I'm doing that, I want to pull this up here real quick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're going to take a quick break. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is a 15-year-old autistic Caucasian male who was reported missing February 26, 2024 from the Stafford Court area of Hendersonville, Sumner County in Tennessee. Sebastian is 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighed approximately 113 pounds at his last checkup, has sandy brown short hair, brown eyes, and may be wearing glasses. Sebastian was allegedly last seen on February 25, 2024, around 9 p.m. when allegedly his mom told him to go to bed. He was allegedly wearing a long sleeve black shirt with a picture on the front, black track pants with a white stripe down both sides, and he was barefoot. If you have any credible information about the whereabouts or the case regarding Sebastian Rogers, please call 1-800-TBI-FIND or 615-451-3838. Where is Sebastian Rogers? Please help bring him home. Okay. Woo, sorry. When a girl's gotta go, a girl's gotta go, okay? All right. Let me... Oh, I had the volume turned down. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that the volume was down, but I had to run. So I'll play it again and I'll turn the volume all the way up. That's how we'll end out the stream, okay? And the link... Let me see. Where is share? I will put the link in the chat and you guys can share this video everywhere, okay? Everywhere. There it is. That's the video that I just played. There we go. Let me get back over here. There we go. Uh-oh. Can you guys still hear me? Your browser has lost connection to your screen share audio. Try sharing your screen again. Restart your browser if this continues to be a problem. Okay. The 20, okay, you guys can still hear me. Okay, good. So there was 50,000 from the at night and the dog people, right? And then the 25,000 from Nick the Hat. So that's 75. And then the 50,000 from the FBI. So that's why they say it's 125, but only 50 of it is from the FBI. The other 75 is pretty much like pledges right now. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Oh, righteous Reaper. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm way late. That's okay. But I will catch the replay. I've been looking forward to a live. Woo woo! You made it. You made it. I'm happy that you made it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta play the thank you song. I gotta play it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Thank you so much. That's so awesome. So very much. Oh my goodness. And I love the thank you song, right? We all get to shake our booties, have a little break up in what we're talking about. Take a break. I love the little breaks, the little dance breaks. Let me see. Oh, thank you. I don't know if I'm supposed to read it out loud or not. Okay, I'm just going to say this. I got a cash app from a lurker. Thank you so much. You don't have to chat. I appreciate you being here. And thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You guys, seriously. I'm not good at accepting gifts, okay? I'm not good at it. So thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, yes, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, Justice Jane. So we got the FBI 50,000. We got Nick the Hat 25,000. We got Dog the Bounty Hunter 50,000. Totaling the 125,000. But the only reward that we know for sure that is, been put out there with stipulations is from the FBI. I see the other ones as pledges because they haven't put it anywhere, I guess. Like, I don't know. I hope that makes sense. I hope. Well, of course they are, Mohawk Mom. Of course they are, because they have nothing better to do than to spread hate and to try to go after Seth, because everything that happens in Sebastian's case that's bad or negative is Seth's fault. Okay? Gosh. Goodness. I swear. I'm telling you. Yeah, I do not give tips to anybody except for law enforcement. Please, thank you. Please, thank you. Now, if you have a location that you think should be searched or looked into or something like that, then that's when I would say give it to people who are going to do searches, but make sure that you give it to law enforcement first. Please. Sorry, I have to switch out my earbuds. My earbud is dying. Yes, thank you so much for the Cash App gift too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's so sweet. I don't like that. I've never accepted Cash App donations, so it's always weird when I see the little thing pop up on my screen. It feels weird. The little giggle. You want to giggle? You want to giggle too? Let's do the quick giggle. I love it. One more time. Did it play the second time? That was like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me get back over here. Righteous Reaper. Oh my goodness. Hers gift and squad memberships. Thank you so much. Welcome, Ellen, Jacqueline, Tisme, NYC Urbanista, Jade B. Welcome to the squad. Thank you so much. You guys, you are awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, now we'll do this giggles. I love her giggles too. They just make you smile, don't they? I love it. Nan, I don't know. See, they put them out publicly, and then there was something from an attorney and all of that. So I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna say that the reward is up to 125,000. Up to. So if somebody comes forward and has information that can lead to the whereabouts of Sebastian, or if somebody has information that can lead to the arrest and conviction in Sebastian's case, they could get up to $125,000 in reward money. I think that's the best way to word it. Let's try this. I think that's the best way to word it, right? And I think that would cover all of the donations or the pledges and the rewards. That's how the FBI worded it. I'm pretty sure that that's how the others have worded it also. So I think that's the best way. Welcome, Tammy. Woo woo. Look at this, you guys. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. So I have to double check, but I'm not gonna put too much detail out. But I am gonna say that when we get so many new members or so many members in the squad, I'm able to add more member-only emojis. And I think like I was like 3 away from adding a new one. And so that means that right now we're able to add another one. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 14 or 13. I'm sorry. We have 13. And these are the 13. I'll put them in chat right here. And the first one is our red flag emoji. The second one is our prayer hands emoji. And I have a couple of them on here. Here's the prayer hands. Let me take this down. And hang on, Tammy. I'm not going to forget about you. I promise. Okay. We have the prayer hands emojis. And then we have the XOXO is what the third one is. And the fourth one says, bitch, please. The fifth one is, in my opinion, and that is this one. And then the sixth one says, guilty. The seventh one says, let's do this. And it is actually this font right here. And then the next one says, it's a sign. The next one says, bullshit. The next one says, clink, clink. And it has a set of handcuffs on it. The third to last says, suspect. And let me take this down and go down here. Now, earbud warning. Okay, this might be loud for some earbud users, so be prepared. But this is the third to last emoji. This is what you're seeing. Suspect. It's very sus. Okay, that's just very sus. Then the next one says facts. And I think I have to switch over to this one. And this is the facts. And then the last one says Chris Tal Clear. And there's a crystal ball behind the lettering. So I don't think I have that one uploaded. Nope. Okay. So those are our member exclusive emojis right now. And now we get to add another one. Okay, Mac. I love it too. I love it too. I have one and they're so comfortable. I have the one in my opinion, allegedly in black. And then I have the one that has the, my crystal bowl. Yeah, my crystal bowl, you know, the one that says, let's boo this. I have that one and I have it in black, pink, and teal. And I freaking love it. They're so comfortable. This emoji up here in the top right hand corner. That's my let's boo this crystal bowl. This is a picture of the moon that I actually took and I put on there. But so just to give you a heads up of what's going on with that. Okay. 4444. Oh, Liz. Hi, Liz. And thank you for sharing that. 5 boys and 1 girl. Aw. Remember when he said official statement? I don't remember him saying that, but I'm not surprised that he did, Mohawk Mom, because, right, the only people that can give official statements are law enforcement, period. The only people that can tell you that anybody is cleared in any case is law enforcement, period. Okay? And just because somebody puts it in a court document, that does not mean that they're clear. That little slip of the court document thing that said that the parents have been cleared and vetted by law enforcement and there's no foul play in the case. Bullshit. That's bullshit. People lie in court documents all day long. All day. Nobody's been cleared. Period. Okay? Period. All right. Now, let's go back to Miss Tammy here and Miss Righteous Reaper. Okay? This one is for you. Woo, 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 woo. That's true, TJ. You can get fake documents that look exactly like the real thing, but people lie in documents. Attorneys, I mean, they always say that attorneys and used car salesmen are the best liars. Why? Because that's their job, right? So just because something is in a court document doesn't make it a fact. Now, if it's coming from law enforcement, where they're showing this is the evidence that goes along with this is what we have found, this is like all of the court document stuff that has just come out, or all the documents that has just come out in Maddie Soto's case. That was from law enforcement. Now, when they're going through and repeating what Jen told them or what Demon Stefan has told them, we know that shit was lies. So just because it's in a court document does not make it factual information. When Stefan said, we were going to go to McDonald's, but she changed her mind and she was just really tired and she was asleep for most of the ride. And I dropped her off at the church and I watched her in my rearview mirror and we had time to kill. So we were just killing time. And the only word that he got right was killing. That was the only word. All the rest of it was lies. But the law enforcement officers had to put it in the documentation because that was what they were told. Well, I think the attorney did the same thing. He was told by the respondent, his client, that the respondent and his wife had been cleared and vetted and there was no foul play and all of that, because that's what he says everywhere. He says that on panels. He says that in phone calls. He says that everywhere. But as I just showed you on the TBI website, the only thing that law enforcement has said about the parents And all of the information that we have seen is right here. Sebastian's family has remained cooperative since the search began and have done whatever law enforcement has asked of them. And that was the update on March 15th. There has been nothing else said about the parents. And they sure as the shit haven't stated that the parents have been cleared, vetted, or no foul play in the case. Period. Okay, so we stopped at the update on April 3rd. So now we're going up here to April 25th. Okay, thank you, Sally. Exactly, Mohawk Mom, exactly. She was having a heavenly sleep. And you guys, I'm telling you what, I did a reading on Maddie's case too. And boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You just wait. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that until we do the Maddie live stream, okay? But damn. Okay, so April 25th, it says April 26th marks 2 months since Sebastian Rogers was reported missing from his Sumner County home. Since that time, TBI special agents from multiple units have been assisting the Sumner County Sheriff's Office in efforts to locate Sebastian. I like that. I like that sentence, okay? I like both sentences. So they state it as Sebastian Rogers was reported missing, not Sebastian Rogers went missing or Sebastian Rogers left his home or no. Sebastian Rogers was reported missing. I think that wording is very important. Then they say TBI special agents from multiple units have been assisting Sumner County Sheriff's Office. I like that. That lets us know TBI was involved. Preferably, FBI would be better, which we talk about that here in just a second. So it says these efforts have included multiple large-scale searches on the ground, in water, and from the air. The searches have included multiple local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies, including the FBI and Secret Service. Okay, the searches have included local, state, and federal agencies, including the FBI and Secret Service. I think that was huge, right? Right. And this was almost 6 months ago. Exactly. And right, Sally, law enforcement has never said that they are cleared. TJ, I have done a few readings on Sebastian. I have a few videos uploaded already, and then I've also done more readings that I haven't made videos about yet. I've shared like my notes. Anytime I do a reading, I always take a picture of my notes and I try to post it on my community tab almost immediately after I take the picture of my notes. So that way, you know, the date and time that I wrote on my note page is correct. The one that I just did for Maddie recently, I haven't shared that one yet. And I've gone back and forth with myself a little bit because all of the documents just started coming out. All of the body cam footage just came out. I have not gone through all of that stuff. I have tried to save all of the videos that I know that are related to all of that new information. But the only body cam footage that I have watched was I watched the dogs. There were 2 or 3 dog videos where the dogs cars. I watched those, and I watched the body cam footage when law enforcement finally showed up to the office to get the report from Jen and Demon. And then I listened to part of the interview that Jen did with the detective on Tuesday the 27th, I think it was like at 11 something in the morning, as I'm listening to those the body cam footage and, well, Jen's first 2 interviews, okay? The one with law enforcement reporting Maddie missing, and then the one with the detective, the very first interview. As I was listening to those, that's when I started seeing stuff. As soon as I started getting that information, I started making a community post, and I started documenting in the post what I was seeing, what I was hearing, what I was being shown. Then when I started putting it on my paper, more started coming through. So there's a lot more on my notes than there is on my post. I haven't pushed it. Like, my problem is all of the information is already out. So if whatever I'm sharing matches up identically or almost identically with what is in those documents or in those interviews or in that body cam footage, I don't want it to look like I'm only sharing the information and pushing it on you to make you believe that I got it through a reading, but I really got it through the new stuff that has just come out. I have not watched any of that other stuff, so I don't know if anything that I got in my reading is in any of that stuff or not. But since all that stuff came out at the same time as I did the reading, I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to look like I'm a fake or a phony or whatever. I hope that makes sense. Because the only 2 videos that I have watched other than the dogs was when law enforcement arrived to take the report from Jen and Demon at the office. And then I started listening to the detective questioning Jen on that Tuesday morning. And that's it. And I already, I was through my reading, I believe that she was drugged multiple times so that Stefan can have his way with her. I believe that he was doing it to other people before Maddie came along and after Maddie came along. I believe that he has a humongous obsession with children and what he was doing. I believe what happened the night that she passed away, I believe that he gave her sleeping medication and he started before she was fully asleep. And she woke up, she was hurting, and she started to get loud, and he knew that the house was full, and I believe he put his hands on her mouth and was trying to shut her up, and I believe that she bit him, and I believe that he moved his hands from her mouth to her neck. Now, I don't know if any of that's true. I don't know if there's anything in the documents that validate that. I don't know if, I don't know, because I haven't seen any of that other stuff yet. But if any of that is validated with any of that information, I don't want it to seem like I dug through that information to be able to do my reading and say it was my reading, but it wasn't, does that make sense? But I do believe that there are things that I was shown that I know that probably nobody knows. So there's that. So there's some things with Sebastian that I also haven't shared. Thank you, Sally. Aww. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do the thank you song before I start reading again. Okay.
Not going to worry if it's out of my control. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for loving me. Thank you for loving me.
Sally, that's okay. That's okay. You know what? It doesn't matter. It's all right. It's all right. Things happen when they're supposed to happen, right? So you chose it. You did it. It's okay. We got the thank you song. We got to shake our booties and dance. Right, TJ. And that's what I did. Like, I don't know the details of Maddie's case. I haven't been following it like I've been following Sebastian's case. And when all of that new information came out, it was like, I don't know, like Spirit spoke to me or something, like it was like, okay, here's the information that you need to know. Boom. And I just started writing it down. So if it's true, it's true. If it's not, it's not. But I had to write it down. So hang on 1 second, please. Okay, sorry. My hubby had to come over here. And yeah, we'll see. Sorry. Interruption. See, okay. All right. Right, but see, Tammy, I'm different though. I like to have the facts. Like I like to know the factual information so that when I'm doing a reading, when the information comes through, it makes more sense to me. Because like if I get something and I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense at all. Does that make sense? Like I like to know as much of the factual information that law enforcement has given us. That's what I want to know about the case. Like I want to know who the parents are. I want to know like basically the main players around the person that I'm reading. Now, if I'm doing a private reading, I don't ask any of that information. I ask, what questions do you want to know? Unless it's a specific situation. And then if they want to know something specific, like with Danielle, she wanted to know when our fiance passed away, he had an item that she wanted to know if I knew where the item was. And she didn't tell me what it was. And I said, okay. Yes, Marissa, you can have my email address. I'll type it in the chat while I'm talking. So she said, I need to know where it is. And I said, okay, let me see what I can do. Okay. So I had no idea what it was at all, whatsoever. But I told her, whatever it is, I see it outside in an aluminum style shed. Like right outside of a door to a house or a modular or a trailer or something like that. There's an aluminum shed. And I see it by that. Or I see it inside that shed. And she came back and she was like, holy shit. It was in a trailer. And they did have a white aluminum shed right outside the back door of the trailer. And I was like, okay. But I still didn't know what it was, and I didn't want her to tell me, even though I could tell her where I saw it. I didn't want her to tell me. So we figured that the girl that was with her fiance at the time that he passed hid things in the shed before police got there because the chick basically let her fiance die. And I'm not sharing anything that she hasn't already shared. Okay. This is all information that Danielle has put out herself. It's not the Danielle that you've seen in the chat recently. I haven't seen this Danielle in chat for a while. So, but it's all on my channel. So she's already shared all of this information. So I was live one night and I told her I was still trying to figure out what that item was. And so I asked her, I was like, okay, I saw something that was either green and shiny or silver and shiny, but I thought I saw green and I know that it had a shine to it. And that's when she told me, or no, then I said that it reminded me of like a vape, like not a small chunky vape, but like a long, like cigar style length vape. And she said it was some type of vape that was for rug use. And he had a green one and a silver one. And she told me that in the chat after I had told her that information. So I told her where I saw it, and I was right. Or we think I was right. She's not for sure because obviously, but it makes sense considering what she told me after I told her that. And I was right about the vape style thing and the green one and the silver one. So TJ, I do sometimes, like when I'm in a chat, I think more than when I'm live. When I'm live, I'm kind of focused on why I'm here, and I'm focused on what you guys are saying in the chat. So it's kind of like my mind is more closed off and I'm not really open to getting messages. But yeah, I mean, there's sometimes that things come across and like I'll have to write it down or I forget because it happens so quick. Like if I get a vision, I have to document it some way, somehow, right then, or else when I try to go back and remember it, it's gone. It's almost like when you have a dream. Okay, when you wake up from having a dream, if you don't talk about it right then and you go back to sleep, when you wake up the second time, you might not even remember that you had the dream. And if you do remember, can you remember every part of the dream? So it's kind of like that. Yeah, some can't shut it off. Some it comes through, but it's just like if my mind is constantly busy, then it's almost like my brain doesn't have time to absorb anything coming in. So I don't know, it doesn't come in. But if I'm sitting here watching a live stream, or if I'm in a chat and or if I'm sitting here just watching a show, things will come through. And my dreams are wild. I have a dream journal because I have to write that shit down or else I forget. Yes, right, Tammy? Right? And I write down colors, I write down names, I write down anything that I can remember about my vision or my dreams or any of that. I have to document every detail of it. 10 dreams in 60 years. See, that's crazy though, right? Because they say that you're supposed to dream more than that. So, but that's just what you remember. You remember that you've had 10, right? If you didn't see it, then it didn't happen. What? Where'd you hear that, K-Mac? That's weird. Always trust your intuition, Sally. Always. And like I said, everybody has intuition. You don't have to be a psychic or a medium to have intuition. Everybody has intuition. And one example that I use, and people get mad, like I got yelled at in a chat one time, because I said, everybody has intuition. When somebody walks into a room that you're in, you may not see them, but you can feel them walk in. Or if somebody's staring at you, you can feel their eyes looking at you, right? That's intuition. And like if you ever get a bad feeling, like maybe I shouldn't do that because, like you have a bad gut feeling that something bad will happen if you do it. That's intuition. I don't dream. They did a dream study on me, watched me for a month. Really, TJ? Did they explain why? That's I didn't even know that you could do a dream study. That's cool. You heard that from Spirit, K-Mac. If you didn't see it, then it didn't happen. So do you know what the message was about? Hey, Cher. You just got the notification. Bitch, we've been live. How long we been live? We've been live for 4 hours and 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. We got to get through this. I was only supposed to be live for like 3 hours. Damn it. This has been great though. You guys have been, we're down to 65. There must be other people live. People have already left. They're like, I'm out. I'm done. They didn't explain anything? Yeah, 4 hours. Crazy. Oh, Justin is live. Well, that explains it. That's why we're down to 65. Oh, that's right. I thought he said he was going live tonight. That's right, TJ. All of the awesome squad is still here right now. Okay. Oh, I love it. You have no idea what it means. K-Mac, that's crazy. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that and I'm gonna think on it. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can get any information. I think my Bluetooth is dying. Yep, it is. Okay. Others went live. That's how you got the notification because other people went live. Oh no. It freaked you out enough to write it down. So yeah, that's interesting, K-Mac. You also have insomnia. That is weird. Me too, sunset gazing. I usually do it on 2 times. Oh, tomorrow night? Awesome. Cher, I've been watching for the email and the text about the live because I know that you talked about doing it. And yeah, I wanted to talk to you. Are we doing them together or separately? Sebastian and Quentin. Oh, Detroit. Okay. All right. Well, I'm assuming that the majority are at Justin's. Okay. Justin just took the party over there and left the cool kids over here. We'll join them here soon. We're almost done. Oh. See, he took the drinks and the snacks over there, but all of us cool people are still here hanging out. Oh my goodness. Keep Brittany in line. TJ, are you talking about Emmy Joe? She had Emmy Joe and Nana and Sarah and yeah, there was a part of her live that I was like, I had it on 2 times speed, but I was like ready to pull my hair out. I was like, stop it. Stop it. Oh my goodness. She's so cute when she gets flustered, isn't she? Yep, yep. I know, I love Justin too. Okay, we'll wrap this up so we can go over there and join Justin, okay? Look, we're talking about it and 5 more people have left. Oh my goodness. That's right, living on the edge. Exactly. He is. Justin's awesome. I love Justin. He's so funny. When he says fuck, you know he's pissed, okay? Like, I think that's one reason why I love him so much because I'm the same way. Like, earlier in the stream, I dropped some F-bombs quite a few times, but it was because I was so pissed at that dumbass bitch that expected her 7-year-old to walk 8 miles to school, okay? But that's how you know when Justin's pissed too. When he lets that F-bomb drop, you know he is pissed. And I'm the same way. So yeah, and Brittany too. She tries so hard, like she'll catch herself and she's like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cuss. I'm like, fuck it, I'm cussing, okay? I'm fucking pissed. Oh, I'm not apologizing for it. I am mad. Damn it. If I'm cussing, I'm doing it for a damn good reason. Oh. Oh, thank you, Detroit. You're so sweet. That's right, DJ. Exactly. It's the mama. It's the mama coming out. And we do, like, we get protective over these kids, right? Like when we're seeing these kids that are not being protected by parents, like that's our one job as a parent, is to raise productive citizens of society. How are we doing that if we're not protecting them and teaching them right from wrong? And like, I don't get it. I can't comprehend it. It's just like a murderer, like I will never comprehend why somebody thinks that they have the right to take somebody else's life. I will never understand the level of anger and hate that you have to get to take somebody else's life. And I thank God on a daily basis that I will never understand. Never. Thank you, Sally. Oh, Sally, I wish I could do more lives. I really do. Like I try. I schedule them, but I leave them unlisted because it's like every time I schedule one, something comes up. And then it's like, damn it. Like even this one today, I set it for 1:30 and I didn't go live until 3:30. Yes, Detroit, yes. So she had 3 children. She had a 7-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 2-year-old. And she got charged with, what was it, second-degree domestic violence on a child under the age of 12 and something else. There were like 2 or 3 charges that she got, and they called CPS in. Thank you, Angel. Now, is it Angel or Angela? The way you got the period in there. Mm. Or are you, Angela, trying to say that you're an angel? I say I'm an angel too, but my halo's a little crooked, okay? I don't either, Sally. I don't either. How could you live with that guilt? Like there's no way that I could walk around and live a daily life knowing that I stopped somebody else's life, knowing that, and because when somebody passes away, it's not just that person's life that ends. It's such a huge ripple effect. Everybody has somebody who cares about them. And so when you take that one life, you're not just affecting that one person, you're affecting every single person around them. And to know that you would hurt all of those other people, like I could not imagine. And then the ones who play it off and report the person or child missing and lie and watch all of the resources being used and exhausted, and all of these innocent people going out there trying to find a missing child, knowing damn well where the child is, knowing damn well what you did with that kid. But yet you're going to let these people go out there and risk their own lives in dangerous terrains, and you're just going to sit back and chill, watch them, have a cocktail. I mean, oh man. I love it, K-Mac. I was so excited when you came in. I was so excited. I was like, yay, she made it. Our times finally arrived, aligned together at the same time. Exactly, TJ. I'm going to do my best to unlike you also, okay? Me too, Detroit. Me too. Like, she is so lucky because if something would have happened to that baby, God forbid something happened to that baby, and he lost his life, she would have a whole different array of charges, right? Which I think she should have anyway. I think she should have the fullest extent of the charges possible. Bitch. Oh. An unperceived existence is a mind-boggling idea of perception and observation. Oh, Marissy. Oh, my goodness. I like that. I like that. Right, Wanda? Exactly. Why would you expect your 7-year-old to watch your 2-year-old on a trampoline next to a freaking pond? Like, a 7-year-old watching a 2-year-old on a trampoline is bad enough. But then you put a pond right beside it? And you Right, Mohawk Mom? Exactly. Exactly. I fully believe that. I fully believe that Dawn and Candace, or one of the two, which I believe both, but I believe that they know what happened to Summer. And I believe that that's why they got so drunk and high after Summer was gone, because the pressure was on them. They wanted to come out, but Dawn is scared to death to go back to prison. He does not want to go to prison. And as much as he may fight with Candace and call her out of her name and put his hands on her, he doesn't want her to sit in prison either, because he knows how bad prison is. So they covered for each other. In my opinion, allegedly. Possibly, maybe, could be. The neighbor brought him in one time, then he took off again. Yep. Yep. Yeah, because he knew. Mom told him to get his butt to school. Not to wake her up, get his butt to school. He didn't want to get in trouble even more. So I don't believe that bullshit that he yelled at a teacher. Unless he was yelling at the teacher, don't call my mom. That I would believe. Yeah, I don't know about the father. It didn't say anything about the charges against the father. Mohawk Mom knows a lot of information about the case. So, Mohawk Mom, do you know if the father was charged with anything? He admitted to spanking the 2-year-old 3 times, and the 2-year-old had marks on him. Exactly, TJ, exactly. Exactly. Don not only knows about prison, but he knows what happens to people that hurt children in prison, too. Yes. Vic, I don't think so. I think that they're going to be caught. I think it's just taking a little time. But I think that they're going to be caught for sure. Okay, we got to read through the rest of this. And then we have one more update and then the Q&As. And then I got to end this. Yeah, right. Don knows. He knows. After, like, he doesn't have any more get out of jail free cards. Like, he's surpassed all of those. Whoo-wee. Okay, let me take another drink here. Wet my whistle. I love my spiced chai tea latte. Iced extra chai. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Okay, residents in the area have also conducted searches on their own properties in the hopes of finding Sebastian or learning what may have happened to him. To date, there have been no confirmed sightings of Sebastian since the issuance of the alert. Let me highlight that by itself. Right. Oh, darn it. I double clicked by accident. Right there. To date, there have been no confirmed sightings of Sebastian since the issuance of the alert. TBI special agents continue to review the information gathered since the investigation began, follow up on all leads or tips that come in, and work with counterparts from other law enforcement agencies to review strategies and consider options. The Amber Alert for Sebastian Rogers remains active. My eyes are moving faster than my mouth. We continue to encourage anyone with information to call 1-800-TBI-FIND or send an email to tips2tbi@tbi.tn.gov. Okay, then this last update up here is from just recently, my son's birthday, August 26th. Just set it over there, please. Today marks 6 months since Sebastian Rogers was reported missing from his Sumner County home. See, they're still wording it that same way. He was reported missing. Reported missing. I don't know why that's always been something that's stuck out to me greatly since the West Boys case, the very first case I started covering on my channel. When they word it, because I've heard other people word it differently, like that's the day he disappeared, or that was the day he was last seen, or that was the day he was kidnapped, or that was the day he ran away, or there's so many different ways to word it. But I always make sure that I say reported missing, because that means that's when the person told us they didn't know where the child was. That doesn't mean that that's when they vanished. That doesn't mean that that's when they died. That doesn't mean that that's when they ran away. That doesn't mean, it means that's just when the report came in. So I appreciate that wording. Oh, TJ, I've heard stories too. A lady that I worked with, she used to work in a prison, and she told me some of the stories, like some of the things that she had seen in there. Exactly, Sally. He did. He saved his baby brother, and I don't know what the sex was of the other one, but they sure don't. People in prison do not like people that hurt children and people who hurt elderly. To the campgrounds, I'm hoping so. Okay. Why did that just turn back on? What the heck is going on here? The TV in the living room just started playing after it had been off for a little bit. That was weird. Okay. So it says the Amber Alert remains active. TBI special agents from multiple units continue to assist the Sumner County Sheriff's Office in efforts to locate Sebastian. In addition to following up on leads and tips as they come in, agents continue to review and reevaluate all of the information gathered to date. Today, the FBI Memphis Field Office. Now, I heard that there was some talk about this too. The FBI Field Office. I heard that there's public offices and then not public offices too. But this one definitely says today the FBI Memphis Field Office, Nashville Resident Agency announced the offer of a reward up to $50,000 for information leading to the location and return of Sebastian, or to the arrest and conviction of those responsible for his disappearance. So this right here is the only thing that we know for a fact. Up to $50,000 could be possible. Anyone with information concerning the whereabouts of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is encouraged to contact Sumner County Sheriff's Office at 615-451-3838 or TBI at 1-800-TBI-FIND or tips to TBI at tbi.tn.gov, or contact your local FBI office, the nearest American embassy or consulate, or submit a tip online at tips.fbi.gov. And then here's the updated flyer with 2 pictures now. In Detroit, mine's been doing that too. Holy shit, you guys. Oh my gosh. We have 322 thumbs up. Holy shimolies, you guys are awesome. Oh my gosh. That's so awesome. I think that's probably the highest thumbs up I've had on a live stream since, well, other than I think my birthday party. Do you know, like I was thinking about this, when I did my birthday stream, that was also when I hit 10K, 10,000 subscribers on my channel. And I combined both of those together and did the live stream on my birthday. But I did a fundraiser. Like I had my only request for birthday gifts was to donate to Texas EquiSearch. My own, like I didn't want to, like I wanted to celebrate my birthday and celebrate hitting 10,000 subscribers by asking for you guys to donate to Texas EquiSearch. Like how cool is that? Like I think it's so cool that YouTube gives us that option. You know, like once you hit 10K, you can do fundraisers instead of getting super chats or super stickers. You can have all of that money sent directly to the fundraiser or the foundation directly through YouTube. And then I thought, like, why don't more channels do that? Like, you have the option to do that on every live stream and every video once you hit 10K. So if you have over 10,000 subscribers, and people say they're not here for the money, they're not here for the views or like whatever, while they're on here bashing the shit out of people. If you're not here for the money, then set that fundraiser up, like send that money for good to help the kids that you're talking about, like I don't know. Me too, Detroit, because it was good. It was, right, TJ? Hey, Taylor. It was a great day, Marissa. Right? See, it was so much fun. Oh my gosh, it was a panel party. It was amazing. Justin was here, Brittany and Cher and Mark. Mr. Mark and Justin were both wearing wigs. Mr. Mark got into a dress. Okay. Like, it was amazing. If you haven't seen it, I recommend you go back and watch it. It was good. Okay, sorry. My daughter got my granddaughter some new clothes and she's all excited. She wants to show me. So she's like, you need to get off of this live. I want to show you the clothes I got. I was like, calm down. I'm almost done. Okay. She showed me 2 pairs of shoes that she got her. They're super cute. Baby girl clothes are so much fun, aren't they? Okay. So here's the Q&A. So we're going to run through the Q&A and then we're going to end this. Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh, you definitely, right? Like people, you guys that were here, tell Detroit how exciting it was, and the replay will be just as good, right? It was so much fun. Oh my gosh, my face hurt so bad after that live stream. Oh my goodness, it was so much fun. I'm doing good, Taylor. How you doing? Yeah, sorry. That's why I said, hold on, because my daughter came in here and she was like, get off the live. I was like, this is on my channel. It's just me. I can't just like mute. And like, it's not a panel party, okay? She's so used to me being on other people's panels and not doing my own live streams. It was, Marissy, it was right around that time. We had started doing the panel parties on Cher's channel because Cher is the one that actually started the panel party idea. She invited me and Britt to join her on her channel and talk about the case. And then she said she wanted to do it like channel to channel, like take our panel and go on all of our channels. Well, then Justin joined in. And it just grew from there, then it was like John Q, Scott H come up when we were talking about summer. Then John's friends that he was covering the KJ case, Kanika Jenkins, 54 Keys, and Bossman Blake. They joined one night for Sebastian's case. Like, I have the link for the panel party playlist that I've made. I don't think any of the other channels have made the panel party playlist. But I gave them all the ability to add to this playlist. So all of our panel parties should be in that playlist right there. The first play. Well, see, I like that, Marissa. I like that. See, that's good. That's good. I think the panel parties are so much fun. That's what Cher was saying tomorrow night. We're supposed to be doing one on her channel. I know originally she had said that she wanted to talk about Quentin Simon and then do another live stream to talk about Sebastian. So when she had said both of their names, I don't know if we're supposed to be covering both cases in the one stream or if they're going to split them up because, or if she wanted to split them up because she said that she had information to share in Clinton's case because, she talks to Billy Joe. So, and she had mentioned Billy Joe. Cher, I don't know if you're still here. Are you still here? Are you still here? She had talked about, and yeah, Tammy's a part of the panel parties too. That's why you need to subscribe to Tammy's channel too, so we can start doing panel parties on her channel too. Okay, there's Tammy's channel. Make sure you're subscribed. Thank you so much. When she had mentioned about talking about Quentin, she had talked about maybe BJ coming up on panel with her, I think. And I don't want to be on panel with a parent or a grandparent or a main player in a case, So, like, I respect Cher for doing it. And I respect any creator who is going to talk to a parent because that gets their words out here on the YouTube. So I appreciate that. I just don't want to be on panel with a major player. That's just my I guess my boundary, I guess. I don't know. The only parent that I've ever thought about or offered my panel to was to Brandy Neal. So that was when, because I want to do a live stream about Monkey. And I wanted to do a live stream and run through the timeline of the day that Monkey was last seen. And I wanted to make sure that I got it right. And I wanted to do Monkey justice. And so I thought, what better way than to have his main voice be on panel with me? And so I extended that offer, and there hasn't been a yes or no, but I still have all the information, and it's still hanging there and waiting. And I may do it without her, but I would prefer to do it with her. So, but that would be the only parent that I would want to do that. So, your grandson's name is Monkey. We have always called my son Monkey Butt because he came home in an outfit that had a monkey on his butt, and we started calling him Monkey Butt as a baby, and then as he started getting older, he started climbing the walls, literally, and so we've always called him Monkey. Oh, and then my granddaughter, she's a little monkey too. I call her Monkey Toes because when she was probably 3 to 4 months old, she would take the empty wipes package and she would play with it for literally an hour. And she would lay on her back, she would put her feet up in the air, and she would take the wipes and hold them with her feet and then put them up to her face and then take the wipes with her hands. Then she would put them back with her feet. If she would drop it, she would pick it up with her feet. I'm like, you're just like a little monkey, utilizing all 4 limbs. Okay, you go, girl. Like I said, it reminded me of the girls that stand on their hands and shoot bow and arrows with their feet. Yeah, Monkey Man. Detroit Monkey's case is that one. Pretty much we all know what happened. We all know who's responsible. We don't know where Monkey is. We don't know what they did with him, but we pretty much know who they is. They named 4 suspects. They arrested 2. And then when they dug up their backyard, they had proof that Monkey's remains were in that backyard at one time, but they were moved. Exactly, Sally. And I think that I see a lot of Seth and Brandy, like, similarities between the two. You know, the pleas, the tears, the reaching out, the sincerity in their voice. There's a lot of similarities. And Taylor, that's their job, though, okay? That's their job, is to stress us out, okay? And wait, I saw what you said. You got a new job and a second job as an assistant manager. You go, boy. Heck yeah, that's awesome. And when's the wedding, Taylor? Have you set a date yet? Taylor recently got engaged. You're going to go fishing tomorrow, TJ? Uh-oh. My daughter wants to go fishing on Sunday. She's like, I'm going to talk Dad into it. I'm just letting you know, you're going to need to be babysitting because we're going to be fishing. And I was like, okay. All right. Have a good night, TJ. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Have a beautiful night. I'm sure I'll see you around. Nope, not yet. All right. All right. No pressure. Okay, no pressure on a wedding date. Okay, so let's read through these Q&As right quick so we can end this here and get over and catch up on Justin on 2 times speed. Okay, so let's see. What areas have been searched? The answer: within the first several days of the search, more than 2,000 miles were searched on foot. Many of these areas were initially searched and searched again. Law enforcement officers have searched the neighborhood, surrounding neighborhoods, schools, and many other areas of the county by foot. Bloodhounds, here you go, bloodhounds. Let's try that again. Bloodhounds and handlers have searched the same areas. There have been aerial searches done with helicopters, drones, and a fixed-wing plane. These aerial searches have been conducted on multiple days and multiple nights using thermal imaging technology. That right there, I think that's really cool that they did that. Sebastian's residence, the yard, the house, the vehicles, all have been searched multiple times. The neighborhood where Sebastian lives has been canvassed. Neighbors' houses have been searched. Sebastian is autistic, and his family says he is drawn to water. Now, this right here, this pisses me off, though, because he is drawn to water, but they have clarified pool water, not lake water. Sebastian would not swim in lakes. He would only swim in pools. So pools in the neighborhood were searched. Dive teams were brought in, and bodies of water around the neighborhood and beyond that area were searched, including caves. Now, that is pretty extensive, right? But I would still say bring on the dogs. More dogs, the better. Okay? Bring them on. Yeah, 2,000 miles is a lot. Oh, Marissy. I know, my son is taller than my husband now. Shh. He's only 15. Okay, what about the technology aspect? Have you collected security video from area homes and businesses? Have cell phones been checked? Many neighbors and businesses have provided video from home and business surveillance systems. We are grateful for that cooperation. The video has been collected and from the beginning of the investigation has been analyzed and enhanced where possible by tech experts with the TBI, FBI, and Secret Service. Okay, like absorb that for just 1 second, okay? Home and business surveillance systems have been collected and has been analyzed where possible, by tech experts with the TBI, the FBI, and the Secret Service. Yet, to date, nothing gathered from these video systems has been determined to be significant. So the FBI, the Secret Service, the TBI, Sumner County, they have all reviewed all of this footage, but nothing is significant. And then this is the part right here where they're talking about the flashlight video. We do caution that some surveillance video being shared in the public may have been misinterpreted or misidentified or not shown in its entirety. It has been determined that it does not hold any evidentiary significance to the investigation. How does it not? How does it not? How does that flashlight... It doesn't make any sense to me. Dang commercials. Oh no, Detroit. I set the commercials to be conservative. So there's not supposed to be too many commercials. I'm sorry. I have premium, so I don't ever see commercials. I love it. As much as I watch YouTube, it's like $15 a month or $18 a month or something like that. I don't even care. If it was $25 a month, I'd still pay it. Yeah, they can lie. I know. They can lie. They can lie. And I hope that that's what they're doing, because I don't understand how it wouldn't. Now, it doesn't say it in this, it doesn't say that it doesn't hold any evidentiary value. It says significance to the investigation. So I don't know if that's important or not. But I remember, the Cuddle Struggle Sheriff, Craddock, he said evidentiary value. Numerous search warrants have been executed, including to the landfill in Kentucky, right? Cell phone data has been analyzed, and any other available digital evidence has been collected, searched, and documented. Information was collected from Sebastian's gaming system and has been analyzed. Okay, so that right there, that tells me, let me see, right here, that tells me he did not meet somebody online and take off with them. He didn't run away in the wind, right? With somebody he met on the game. So Tammy, I'm wondering, the only way that I can think of that it would not have any evidentiary significance is because they can't see who's in the video. They can't see exactly what's being done. So it wouldn't hold up in a court of law because you can't see any faces. You can't see who's there, how many people are there, what they're doing. The only thing you can see is a little flashlight, right? That's the only thing that I can think of how they can rule it out, because you can't make out shit because the quality is so bad. What, Vic? Detroit, see, okay, I'm going to have to go back and listen to that, because I thought when Chris said that, and I know it's been repeated multiple times, and I haven't said anything about it because I need to go back and listen to it for myself, but I'm almost positive when he said that, he was repeating what law enforcement said to him. if I recall correctly, he was saying even the detective told me that this will be a case that'll be studied for years. I'm pretty sure that that's how it was worded, but I don't remember what interview he said that in. And my YouTube comment search extension doesn't work anymore, so I can't even go search like I used to. Exactly, Tammy. Exactly. The only thing that they can tell is that there's being creepy at 3 a.m. Yeah. And right, K-Mac, that little tiny keychain flashlight that they're not even sure if he took or not. They can't find it, so they're assuming that he took it. Just like his glasses. They can't find his glasses, so they're assuming that he has them on. But they found his shoes. All of his shoes are accounted for. Seriously? It doesn't make any sense. Welcome to the squad, Lisa Ann. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining the squad. Oh my goodness, you guys are gonna. So I always let the squad pick out the new emojis. So all of the members, be on the lookout for a new community post soon, because I already have emojis made, and you guys get to pick which one you want to be the new one. Welcome to the squad. They didn't go bowling, Vic. I know that that's been talked about also, and they went to the bowling alley to play video games. They did not go bowling, so he wouldn't have had bowling shoes at all when they were at the bowling alley. So, okay, we're gonna play the squad video. You ready? My earbuds keep dying, so I couldn't hear if it was playing or not. Did it play? We're not listening to anything else. My earbuds are both dead. Let me see. I think... Oh, because I didn't close the case. I put the earbud back in the case, but it wasn't charging because I didn't close the case. I'm a goofball. Such a goober. Oh, have a beautiful day, Marissy. And tell your mother I said good morning. Good morning, beautifuls. Drop you an email. All right. Have a beautiful day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me see. Did it play? Did it play? Did the video play? Right? Yep. Isn't that amazing? They had the best day ever. Just like Maddie, just like Summer. Yeah, Seth said that he didn't even think that the flashlight worked. And I agree. I think that that was topic of conversation after those little clips came out. Yep. Let me see. All the technology. You would think so, right? Yes, until next time, Marissy. Until next time. It's never a goodbye. It's until next time. Such a sweet, sweet lady. I believe it played. Not sure if all of it did. I'm such a goofball. And since I have the earbuds hooked up to my laptop, now it won't even play on speaker anymore. So if my earbuds are dead, I have no sound. And this is the longest that I've been live or using the earbuds. These are my brand new ones that I got that I shared on my community tab that they actually will link to my laptop, because all of the other ones that I've got, they don't link to my laptop. So these actually link, and they are amazing, and the sound quality is fantabulous. They just don't hold charge for as long as my other ones do. So, all right. Let me see. Are here. Okay, so didn't leave with any gamer, right? Like, he didn't hook up with some gamer and take off, because if he did, it would be found. With the help from the FBI, vehicles that were placed in the area at or around the time of Sebastian's disappearance have been accounted for. Now, that's the geo-tracking, right? So, I'm wondering, though, on that one, see, look, we're breaking this shit down, okay? I know we have been here for over 4 hours. Oh my goodness. And we're down to 34 people. We had like 300 and something. You can always tell when somebody else more exciting goes live. The chat cuts in half. But this is stuff that, like, I've been wanting to talk about. I probably should have broke it up into 2 parts. But so they did the geo tracking, but the car that we saw in that video in front of the security camera, that car definitely looked like it was in the street, right? Okay, Mac, they're awesome. They really are. They just don't, like I said, the charge, my other ones hold charge longer. Now, my new JBL earbuds, they hold about as long as the JBLs. The other ones that I have, what are they called? Oh my goodness. Seriously? Hold on, let me look. TOZO T10. Those are the other earbuds that I have. Those hold charge a lot longer than my JBLs and the Monsters. And it's TOZO T10. They're just comfortable in the ear as the other ones. So I have a whole array. It's like I have a newfound obsession with buds for some reason. I don't know why, but so if that vehicle was in the road and they did the geo tracking, how would that vehicle be accounted for? How would that vehicle, like that? I mean, that vehicle would have to show up, right? So I wonder, I need to look into that. I want to see how the geo tracking works, because does it have to have like GPS on the vehicle? And does the GPS have to be turned on? Like, I have a 2013 Suburban, so the GPS navigation and all of that's in my truck. So would that would show up, right? But then I also have a 2003 Envoy. That one doesn't have the GPS system. So that one, but it does have OnStar. So I wonder how, like, what would show up on the geo tracking. Right. And yes, right. Came back. You would think that it would show up on another business camera nearby, whether, depending on where it was leaving. So, but if they have OnStar, they don't have it turned on. Like, I don't pay for OnStar on either one of my vehicles. I do pay for Sirius XM radio on my Suburban. So I wonder if that would be used for tracking, or if I would have to pay for OnStar, because I can use the GPS. Like, I can type in an address and my GPS in my truck will take me there. So would that show up under the geo tracking, or would it have to be something where, like, I would have to pay for OnStar for my GPS tracking to show up? Does that make sense? I'm ignorant when it comes to that, so I don't know. I would have to educate myself better, I guess. Because from the looks of it, like the tail lights, they look skinny lights. Like, Bob Crew just did a great job giving his theory on what happened. I disagree with his theory. I don't believe the vehicle pulled up and two people got out, or one person got out and went through the yard to the house and got Sebastian. Seriously. Even my Wi-Fi was like, okay, get out of here. I'm in this live. Get off of here. Hold please. Right? I hardly ever have that. That was weird. That was definitely weird. So anyway, I'm gonna have to look further into that geo tracking stuff. And I think that, let's see, the end of that Q&A part, it says these videos and all the electronic evidence that has already been reviewed is often also being reinvestigated. So they're not just looking at it once, they're looking at it 15 times, allegedly. And then the last question says, what is going on now in the investigation? What's next? So it says the search for Sebastian has not stopped. Everyday tips and leads are investigated. People are being re-interviewed and re-interviewed. Evidence that has been reviewed once already is being gone over again. We continue to ask residents in the area of the search to keep an eye on your property to see if anything may have been moved or displaced. Is this a place where a child could have hidden? If you have property that has ledges or holes that a teenager might find interesting and you can't search it yourself, please contact the tip line and we can have someone check it out for you. If you know Sebastian and have information about him, what he likes, how he acts, and that you think could be relevant, let us know. The way that that's worded, that just sounds weird to me. Trying to get my other earbud in the case here. I'm sorry. Go in. There we go. And then it says, we know many people are so very interested in getting Sebastian home. We will update this information as there may be any developments, please use a tip line at 1-800-TBI-FIND to provide any relevant information you may have, or you can send it to tips@tbi.tn.gov. Please do not send tips to social media pages. Okay? You heard? Do not.
Mashed potatoes and with gravy and medium well. 6-ounce sirloin. Sirloin, whatever the fuck it is, you can have it.
Thank you. And then finally, we are extremely grateful to so many members of the Sumner County community for the time, attention, and prayers being offered to find Sebastian, the members of multiple law enforcement communities, emergency management personnel, wildlife organizations, so many other groups, along with the very generous businesses and individuals who have provided well wishes for Sebastian, along with food, water, and other comforts to searchers. All of these contributions are so greatly appreciated. Thank you. And that is it. So that is the factual information that we have from the TBI website. Now, there are a few things on there that I would love to dig back into a little bit more, right? So yeah, so maybe we can do a part 2 and dig into that. But because I'm curious, like I want to educate myself on the geo-tracking, and yeah, the wording that they're using in a couple of those things are very, I don't know, they strike my interest. Okay. Let me see. He explained it pretty good, but I don't know. I disagree with Troy. I just don't think that that's what happened. I don't think that the car pulled up and 2 people got out and they went in and got Sebastian. Like, Sebastian didn't walk out of the house on his own. Because if he did, there would be a scent for dogs to follow, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Nick posted a new video. He told a lot and yet not enough. Okay, so we'll have to look. I'll have to watch that. I'm not gonna look at her all big smiles.
Her bracelet's still on too.
Well, that's good. I'm not gonna keep you guys longer to watch it, but I'll watch it and I'll see what he shared. And yeah. Thank you for letting me know, K-Mac. Maybe Justin or Brittany might play it too. I know Brittany had played the one from Nick last night, so I don't know. And right, why? And it would have been helpful from the beginning. I don't understand why we don't have any more pressers. Why we don't have any more updates. Why do we don't, like, I understand they're going to keep things close to the chest, but like they're not giving us shit. But then at the same time, the updates that we just read, are they giving us a whole bunch right there? You know, or am I reading too much into it? No, in Detroit, my daughter went out to eat and she brought me leftovers. I am just getting over an abscessed tooth. Like, my swelling is almost gone and it's been a week. So I have to be careful what I eat. So she brought home mashed potatoes and she had a steak also, but I don't know if I'll be able to eat the steak or not. But the mashed taters, I can swallow those. So I'm so thankful. My face was so swollen, it looked like it was going to explode. I sent Cher a picture and she was like, "Oh my gosh, you've got to be in so much pain." And then she was like, "How do you still look so pretty?" I was like, "Bitch, I am not pretty. Look at my face." The whole right side of my face looks like the Nutty Professor. And the whole left side looks like, what was his name after he drank the stuff? Buddy Love. Okay, so I got Nutty Professor on the right and Buddy Love on the left. Like, my face was split in half. It was awful. There is no pretty going on here, you know? Shit. I know, but Tammy, I already have the antibiotics and I finished them yesterday. So I took them for 6 days when normally a doctor or a dentist would give me 10-day supply. But I took them for 6. And I've been rinsing with salt water. I've been using my mouthwash. I've been brushing like 5 times a day instead of just twice or 3 times a day. And I've been using clove oil. So, but I still have to go to a dentist because I got to get the tooth pulled. Like there's a big hole in the center of my tooth. And that's why I had an abscess, because I ate Subway one night last week. And part of the sandwich must have gotten stuck in my tooth. And I think that's what, caused the infection. So I can't eat. I can't chew on my right side. I've heard about the clove oil too. I mean garlic cloves, I think somebody told me. But clove oil, I swear by that. Somebody told me that and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try it, because there was at one point I was trying everything. The baby Orajel, adult Orajel. I tried like 4 different brands of the adult Orajel. I tried 3 or 2 different brands of the baby Orajel. My tooth hurt me so bad. And somebody said clove oil. And I was like, what are you talking about? And they're like, go to the baking aisle. They have a small little tiny jar and it's very expensive, but it only takes a drop. That's it. And I was like, okay, I'll try anything at this point, right? So I actually ended up buying it from a pharmacy, which I think it was twice as expensive, but I did not care. And it worked so good, I went back and got another little jar. Seriously, it works so good. Hurricane. What's a hurricane, Vickim? Chicken soup with lots of garlic. See, I have a, what's it called? It's not just the clove, it's the cluster of cloves, a bulb. I have a bulb of garlic, but I don't know if it's still good or not. And we don't have any chicken soup. I have chicken noodle soup, but I don't have any chicken soup. But I'm telling you, like, what I've been doing this week has actually helped. The antibiotic that I was taking was like the strong one, the cephalexin or whatever, 500 milligrams. And when I started taking it, I took 2 instead of 1. And you're supposed to take them every 12 hours. I was taking them every 6 hours the first 2 days. And then I just saltwater rinse, mouthwash, and I use the Listerine alcohol free, because I have very sensitive teeth anyway, and just brushing extra. And it's been working, thank God, because man, last Friday when I woke up, I swear I thought my face was going to explode. It hurt so bad. I know I still have the picture on here. Let me see. I don't know if I have it on my laptop or not. I will show you. It was so bad. I pull up. This and this. This and this. Okay. Here we are. Oh, and in the middle of all of that, my our central air started messing up, and it started freezing. Like our pipes were freezing, and we're like, why is it getting so hot in this house? Like, seriously, this is crazy. we always keep the thermostat set on 74 or 75, and it was so, stop it. It was so hot that it felt like it was 95 or something, you know. So I ended up looking at it, and it said that it was 80 degrees in here. And I was like, why? What is wrong with this central air? And so we started looking at it and realized that it was frozen, and it was because our needed to be changed. So we had to turn it off, let it run on the fan instead of auto, and let it thaw itself out, and then change the filter. And then within like 2 hours, it was back to normal. Thank God, because it was bad. Like, it got super hot super fast. Okay, here. Oh, it's like a super strong. I haven't heard of that. Excruciating. Any mouth pain is just awful. Okay, here we go. Ready? There you go. That was my face. It won't let me zoom in. Dang it. But up here under my eye, you can see like it's swollen. If you can zoom in on your phone, you'll be able to see. Under my eye right here, it's so swollen. This whole section right here. Like when I looked down, I couldn't even see because my face was so puffy. And then you can see the swelling right here. My eye looks like it's almost black right here and right here because the swelling was all this. Like this entire side. And when I took the selfie, this is the right side of my face. So when I took the selfie, the camera was backwards, you know? So that's why it showed up like that. But that was the worst pain. Like, I'd rather have another kid, okay? Like, and I had both of my kids all natural, okay? I would rather go through that pain all over again than have an abscess tooth ever again. It was awful. Yeah. Chicken broth or bouillon. See, I don't even think we have any of that either. They keep it behind the counters at the pharmacy, Vic, so that's like super duper strong if it's kept behind the counters. That's like mega stuff there, huh? Tammy, right? Oh, gosh. Like, my face is just hurting just looking at this. I gotta stop sharing it. It's hurting me just looking at it. It makes me want to cry. I don't ever want to do that again. So I need to get it pulled. It was bruised, Detroit. It was like right underneath my eye, on my right side, and then like in the corner of my left eye, because the swelling was like all the way across the top of my nose. And I mean, seriously, like I took a picture from the top of my head, like from the forehead down, and the right side of my face, you couldn't even see the side of my nose. Like, it was like the left side of my face dipped in where my nose is, but then you went to the top of my nose, the bridge of my nose, and it just like rounded over to my ear. Like, there was no dip on the right side of my nose. It was awful. Awful. So that's why I was kind of MIA last week. I was sleeping a bunch. Yeah, labor was easier. I had 2 children with no medication, no epidural, and I was like, I'll push a kid out, okay? Like, make this go away. Make it go away. It was so bad. Okay. I think that's it. I think I'm gonna leave you guys now. What did I say? What was I gonna share? Oh, the fairy videos. So after I get the description box updated on the fairy videos, I'll share both of those on my community post. And if you're a member, make sure that you watch for a member's post about the next emoji that we're going to add, because now we have enough members to add another emoji. And yeah, I think that's it, right? Was there something else I was going to share? I don't think so. I think that was it. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I didn't write it down, so I don't think I should have anything else. So that's it. Thank you so much for being here with me today. I know it's been a crazy long live stream, 5 hours and 19 minutes. And I know we didn't discuss rainbows and puppies, and it's hard to hear this stuff, but it's the reality and it's the red flags that we have to watch out for, and we have to learn from this stuff and let it stick with us to better protect ourselves and better detect dangerous situations. So I thank you to my mods for always being freaking awesome and keeping our chat running smoothly and respectfully, which everybody has been perfect today. Okay. We didn't have any trolls come in today. I can't believe it. No assholes, no trolls for me to play with, nothing. Awesome. Okay. Welcome again to all of our new squad members. Thank you so much for your support. And thank you so much to each one of you who sent the super chat or gifted the membership or sent the Cash App. I appreciate you so very much for supporting my channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't say it enough. I can't say it enough. And if you're watching the replay, thank you so much for watching till the end. It's been a long one. I don't think anybody's going to watch the replay to the end, but thank you so much. Yes, make sure that you hit the thumbs up. I can't believe, oh, let me check it again. 320. Oh, I think somebody took their thumbs up back. I had 322 last time I looked. Now there's 322. 2 people were like, fuck this bitch. I'm out of here. You go Detroit all 4 natural? Girl. All right, let me get over here and we will play the giggles. We're going to play one good giggles before we end. Thank you so much. Hopefully it played for you. I don't have earbuds, so I couldn't hear the giggles myself. I think you guys heard it though, right? I hope so. I hope so. And that's it. That's all I have for you. I'm pretty sure that Justin is still live. So you guys head on over there and tell him that he missed out because he went live and he missed the rest of our awesome 5-hour live stream over here. Okay. Oh my goodness. And that's it. Thank you so much. May you have the kind day that karma feels you've earned. And until next time, I love you bunches.